Oh, whoopsies. Hi, Papaya. How are you doing? I forgot to edit, fix things. Give me a second. I was fixing things. I'm distracted. How
Good
are y'all doing? Miss Sapphic
Aspen!
Sunday.
Good morn, Miho to you.
Hi. Thank you, thank you. How you doing? Let me type into the game so there's actual audio happening from the, you know. How is everyone doing? It's Sapphic Sunday. We're doing it. We're playing a new video game. Heaven Will Be Mine. And I realized I'm on the wrong window size for the game. And also that my OBS is not sized correctly. That's it. OBS is not sized right. It's Civic Sunday and International Visibility of Transgender. That's not the fucking International Transgender Day of Visibility. I think it's the actual name for the game, but the day. Give me a second. I'm gonna cross my arm fingers and hope I can fix this size problem because I was trying to deal with this earlier, where the window wouldn't where the game wouldn't capture for some reason, and I had to reboot the game, change the fuck. Change the window size. Maybe it will be fixed now. Hopefully it will fix itself. Game is open. Ooh, interesting. I'm doing casual troubleshooting because it's not capturing at a certain window size. But welcome, welcome. Fine, I guess I'll go back to the smaller window size then. Fuck you, game. Fuck you, OBS. Just go. But welcome, welcome. I've never played this before. This is my first time playing it. I stumbled upon it on Steam, and it looked interesting. I love myself some giant lesbian pilot robots. And I'm like, you know, that sounds like the game right up my alley. And now here. I swear to God, if it doesn't want to capture itself, there. Thank you, it's capturing now. I have no idea what anything is. I played literally nothing. I just found this game on Steam once, read the description, and I was like, ooh, that sounds like fun. I do love myself lesbian. Ah, hello bot. Liking my fucking tweet. Fuck you. Fuck you, you're blocked. Anyways, there's a predecessor. I did not know that at all. I know nothing about these people who made the game. I'm just say, ooh, funny mechs powered by women. Perfect game for Cyber Sunday. Ow, yeah, what the fuck was that sound I just heard? Computer, what the fuck? Was that Steam? Oh, that was Steam yelling at me. That's what it was. But yeah, I know nothing about this at all. Funny women piloted by mechs. Wait, what? I'll look into it. That looks interesting. I'll put it on my wish list. The predecessor. At least the curator, one of the curator groups I follow on Steam says at least one women-loving women couple possible within the story. Recommend. Curators say that they recommend this game because at least one women-loving women couple. It's about 3 teens and a spooky Christian. Oh, Christians! Summer camp. Ooh. Ah. Ooh, interesting. I put that on my wishes. I'll look into that later. I put a pin on that. I just love the way I find things like, are there lesbians in this game? Looks at the lesbian group I creator group I follow. Yep, there's lesbians. The proper way to find if the kid has lesbians, follow a single curator group on Steam, and it tells me whether there's lesbians in the game. Like for this game, for Heaven Will Be Mine, it says 3 female protagonists who may romance each other. Recommend. Worst girl game loves sapphic rep. Worst girls games. I'm really dumb and can't process the sentence you just made. I am very sorry. I am really dumb. What is that? Worst girls games. Oh, it's a company. It's a developer. They're the developers. That's what. That makes more sense. Why that sentence made no sense to me. I was like, what the fuck? What is worst girls game? That's a weird sentence to start with. It's the company. It's the devs. I am dumb. Oh my Frankfurt emotes. I forgot I had those. I forgot my Frankfurt emotes. Oh my god. I should change that at some point. I don't use this anymore. I forgot I made that. Wow. What the fuck? But cool. Every time I go back to the Heaven Will Be Mine page, it just keeps doing a fucking loud noise of like the psycho noise. You know, both of them work. Both of them work. But welcome, cybernetic. Sus. Surfer. Sus. Hi, cybernetic. Welcome. I can't read English words. I'm bad at English. I'm bad at reading, which is boding well for because I read at least. I do at least one visual novel stream a week, and I am bad at English reading. Bodes well. Welcome. I think I'm stalled. I mean, English is like technically my second language, but like I'm the most fluent in English as opposed to my first language, and any other language I've learned, and I just reading is a thing. Really, it really is a thing. I literally play like at least one supernova a week. But I think I've stalled enough. I think I've technically stalled or rambled enough about my inability to English. There's a lot of text. It may take like a single route. Don't worry. I'm a fan. I usually go for at least 4 hours on Sunday streams, so that's fine. I've done many hours of stream before. I've also once done like a 9-hour stream and my friends yell at me because it was 9 hours of me reading non-stop. You know that game. We know what game that is, Possum. You know the game. But let's get in the game. Let's start the game. Let's start the game. Ah! Wasn't that chapter 3? Chapter 4. Chapter 4. Chapter 4 is always the longest. And in my revisit of PBH, I did that on all in one go. I really wish I could have this game bigger. I really wish OBS would fucking capture the game bigger. Cause I can't fucking read. I can't read the small text on screen. Wait, there was no accessibility settings. I looked earlier. Why OBS do you not want me to fucking capture the game at 16900? Why no 6900? Come on. Port K. Why no 6900? I don't understand you. Anyways, we have Saturn. Faction Celestial Mechanic. Self-ship String of Pearls. Self-ship. Not a real Twitch stream without technical difficulties. The thing is, it captured it earlier. It captured, I think, yesterday or this morning. It was capturing at 16900. But then all of a sudden, when I boot the OBS back up, it says, nah, you ain't gonna show up. So I gotta go with my other pre-ready resolution of 1280, 720. Anyways, Celestial, like, I really wish I could fucking read. I could maximize the game, but that messes with the fucking sizing of the windows. Flight mechanics. Reserve test pilot Celestial Mechanic wants to advance humanity to its next stage, and Saturn wants to flirt. But there's no reason we can't do both. Combat style, button mashing. Bedroom style, button mashing. Bedroom style, button mashing. Luna Terra. Faction. Memorial Foundation. Self-ship. Mayor Chrysium. Oh, you love Saturn. She's also a solid recommendation for the first. Ooh, okay. I guess I'll go with Saturn, but I'll read the rest of it anyways, because for funds. Memorial Faction Ace Pilot. Fighting for the pilots to join the rest of humanity back to Earth before it's too late. Good at sniping, espionage, double-crossing, ghosting. Bad at loving yourself, everything else. That's sad. That's fucking sad. Pluto. Faction Kratos Graces. Self-ship. Krun Macula. Kratos Grace, ultimate weapon pilot. Even if Earth has given up on a new life for humanity in space, Kratos Grace hasn't. And Pluto will make that dream come true. Likes succulents, good girls, crushing, both kinds, everyone. Dislikes, is trying very hard not to have any. Cradle the Goose. Pluto loves good girls. Cradle them goose, motherfuckers. And Pluto? Saturn. Let's go with Saturn, the recommendation for the first playthrough. Ah, the stinger! Welcome. Oh no, you're gonna get called. Welcome. Provincial Test Pilot Saturn. Your clearance is level 1. Testing and maintenance. Warning. Potential damage to cockpit hardware detected. Warning. Modifying or tampering with cockpit hardware and or firmware is strictly prohibited. Who is Mercury again? What's to get Mercury again? I don't remember. Saturn, what are you doing? Notice. Bypassing override accepted. Notice. Launch attempt blocked. No handshake with base. No handshake? Oh, Mercury's a boy in space? Good to know. Mercury's a boy in space. I get Mercury. I'm thinking of someone else. Saturn. Oh, I'm thinking about Luna. I'm thinking about Luna. Never mind. I get names. They're great. I previously thought Mercury was one of the people who I play as. No, I'm thinking about Luna. Luna Terra. I gave no voice to Mercury until now. Notice launch attempt blocked. No handshake with base. I'm Saturn. I am Saturn. Oh, hey Mercury. Not much. Warning. Launch attempt blocked. Base handshake spoof detected. Just hacking the OS brute to this ship's self. You? Notice. Base handshake 224% at close parentheses, open parentheses, exclamation mark, $1, $2, open parentheses, exclamation mark, dollar, at FF, exclamation mark, open parenthesis. Base handshake accepted. Should I just stop that brat from hijacking the prototype? Apparently. Notice. Emergency launch override initiated. Prepare for launch in T-minus 120 seconds. Calm down, Mercury. I'm just borrowing it. Calm down, Mercury. I'm just borrowing it. I am not debating. I am trying to save your life. The commander will be furious and he won't just escape. Except you're stealing the Cornerstone project from the designed pilot. Designated pilot. I can't read English. It's not a big deal. I'll have it back before you know it. This is privileged information. But the designated pilot has to launch right this second to get that machine back to Earth before they get here. This is the worst possible time. It couldn't be worse if you planned it. Everyone in the system suddenly somehow knows this space location, and they're heading here now. Notice, user launch override blocked, denied by base. Oh, wow, weird. How did that happen? User launch override blocked, denied by base. You launch override blocked, denied by base. You planned it, didn't you? You forgot an apostrophe. Base override, remote shutdown in 30 seconds. No one can prove anything, especially not the designated pilot unconscious in locker 28, 27, not 28, 27. Whoops! Looks like they're trying to kick me out. Huh. Saturn, I know you're mad, but you can't do this when they catch you. When they catch you, it's going to be so bad. Can you just please act like you're just pranking them? There's still time. I will beg them. Oh, nothing to worry. Oh, such a worrywart. You've got hours to evacuate to the capital ship. They'll never engage you this far from base, and I'll be distracting them. I have it all figured out. Except for how you're going to do anything at all to accomplish that with everyone trying to kill you? Notice, base override. Remote shutdown in 20 seconds. Saturn. Try to have a little faith. Base override, remote shutdown in 15 seconds. Saturn. Calm down, jeez. It didn't take a genius to drive one of these things to the moon. Who cares which one of us does it? Or do you think I can't? Base override, remote shutdown in 10 seconds. That is not the issue. The commander cares, and you know better than anyone what he's like. Base override, remote shutdown in 9 seconds. That's a name. Also, why do I type in all lower cases? Do I have some fucking typing quirk or some shit? I just will have to get used to it. LOL. Base override, remote shutdown in 8 seconds. Saturn, what are you trying to prove? Base override, remote shutdown in 7 seconds. Oh, you can't. You haven't seen. You can barely see it, can you? Give me a second. 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 Typing quirk indeed. Typing quirk indeed. Oh, and also, give me a second. Typing quirk. A typing quirk, you say? Typing quirk, I see. Paused out of the loop. Paused out of the loop. I think you're in the loop, cybernetic. You know what? You get me. You get what I'm putting down. Base override, remote shutdown in 7 seconds. You also bear the curse. You bear the curse. I'm assuming it's all. Base override shutdown in 7 seconds. So much mercury. Base override base override. Remote shutdown in 5 seconds. But give me a little credit. Base override shutdown. Notice base override remote shutdown in 4 seconds. Base override shutdown in 3 seconds. I have much higher ambitions than just being a bitch. IFF sequence missing. Base override cancelled. I almost got worried for a second. Lol. Welcome, assigned pilot. Full permissions granted. Saturn, I'm going to die. It'll be your fault. Oh, come on! I'll get this to the moon safe and sound. And let this Severance project be complete. I'll be very good, maybe, and do everything I'm supposed to, maybe. I know I'm the second choice, but they'd rather have that than nothing, right? Nothing, right? Very generous of me, isn't it? They will not accept that. They will sort of have to, though, won't they? You know, if command doesn't want me to steal one, they shouldn't have benched me indefinitely. Warning. Emergency launch initiated. Let me know when he starts emitting it. Warning. Hostile launch. Catapult locks on. High risk of damage to your ship. Your ship self. Gee. Now they're just being needy. Mercury, isn't it just the worst when someone who doesn't care anymore starts clinging just because you found someone new? Notice. Prepping weapon systems. Notice. Electrotoxin levels surging. Notice. Weapons operational. So gross! LOL! Warning. Emergency launch initiated. I can't believe I really did it. I really, really did it. Everyone who said if I was good, I'd get my chance again. Sure. I can't read. Everyone who said if I was good, I'd get my chance again. Sure was a liar. I got away and I've got a ship. And she's all mine. You're beautiful. I want to know everything about you. I missed this so much. Much better than the test machines when I was in the academy. She is beautiful. She's a wicked machine with lots of secrets, and just as giddy as her pilot to be free. She's extremely responsive, eager to have everything Saturn wants. To do everything Saturn wants. That's a weird-looking ship. Wait, is that a fucking cat? I see head, I see hand, I see feet, I see long ass fuck tail. Am I piloting a fucking cat? You're even worth reading the manual for. What's in you? What's in you? You're not hiding. What's in you? You're not hiding anything from me, are ya? I can't read English, so. But Saturn already knew everything in the manual. And whoa, it's a very cagey document. It's a very cagey document that doesn't do the ship injustice and is certainly hiding something. There's plenty of information on how to use her electromagnetic poisons and how to cheat the distance in gravity. And all of that is fun, but none of that tells her the first thing about how to be a pilot ship. How to be a ship. How to be a pilot ship. How to be a ship. I don't want to be a ship. This is useless. Options. Save. Save. This humming is loud in my ears. How can this help diagnose anything when they don't know the first thing about being shipped? So wrong. Way too dry. That's not what it's like at all. It's a body. That's also a soul. It means exactly what it is. That's why it's small. That's why it's small. Curved in wicked edges in some places, but curved in soft ways elsewhere. Sharp claws and deadly tail, but cute enough to hug. So perfectly suited for Saturn. One has to understand exactly why they wouldn't give it to her. Really perfect. Fits better than a human body. That's reason enough to dissipate everyone and run off with it. Isn't it? Oh, speaking of... Aw, more threatening emails from Iaptus. Missing me already. I gave him a perfectly good deal. For someone who always goes on about mutually beneficial arrangements, he's really having trouble seeing the big picture. In the time it takes him to realize that, I'm sure I can find something fun to do in this system. It's time to test you out and see if it's really true. Can you give me everything I want, down to the last drop? It's January 1st, 1980, in the long and cold war, where humanity united against its nemesis in existential threat from beyond the stars has been over for a long time. In the 50s, we have been fighting a war against an existential threat that we cannot understand, cannot perceive, and is powerless against the technologies of Earth. That is a pretty stupid sort of war to fight, isn't it? When there's enough of a mess down here to worry about, humanity is already the undisputed authority of reality, and we have the physics to prove it. It's time to return to Earth, and our home, the seat of the universe. Before Earth takes us back in pieces, that's home with grace. On the first anniversary of the decommissioning of the International Space Program, we, Memorial Foundation, Native Space Sphere Existential Safety, in agreement with our home planet's unanimous decision, declare there is no future for humanity in space. Let's come home. Sign the return resolution, Memorial Foundation, Native Space Sphere Existential Safety. It's January 1st, 1981. It's been 1 year since we declared independence from Memorial Foundation and the rest of Earth. The Cold War is officially over, and it feels so light without our gravity weighing us down. How can a tiny handful of colonies, terraformers, and Skule hold out against the full authority of Earth? Because that shit doesn't fly past escape velocity. To power the ship selves, we made to fight the Cold War. We made Tridal resonators to bring the gravity necessary for humans and culture to survive in space. and the gravity is ours. Ours now. Enough to make a new world free from the weight of Earth. If Memorial Foundation wants to kill the future, they'll have to come and take from us, and we're thankful for our cradle's graces. But we're not coming back. Signed, Independence Declaration, Cradle's Grace. It's December 25th. I'm coming now. Memorial Foundation and Cradle's Grace have been having fun for a little over a year, and nothing is breaking the stalemate. Earth is getting impatient. They have good reason to believe that the existential threat posed by dividing humanity in space is much greater than any theoretical malevolent entity outside the native sphere. While the kids are fighting, Earth is getting ready to list the humans remaining in space as part of the existential threat. And when they do, they'll send real weapons, and in this war, fight with plastic toys. Their justification? We are technically less than 100% human. Just not human enough to be something else. It's hard to believe they're really onto it. Onto us, it's time to make a drastic move. Bring our final piece, the prototype ship self, string of pearls, made in the atmosphere of planet Cronus, which will never be Saturn. Which will never be Saturn to the lunar gravity wells where Memorial Foundation and Kratos Grace are already headed. Whoever controls that place controls human across space. When we can be sure everything will be in place there. Earth or space, we are just short of 100% human. Let's see how much less than 100% we can get. Signed internal report, Plastic Mechanics. These accents don't match any of the fun characters who are the people. Oh, shit. Saturn return in the strange gravity of the abandoned Daphnis lab. Stretch, thank you. Thank you, Possum. Of the Daphnis lab, Saturn lies in wait for the looming threat of Pluto's mysterious ship. But what are they after? And will they get it? Joyride Killjoy. Moving in and out of the Six Planets Ring as Memorial Foundation's ace Lunaterra plays cat and mouse with the renegade ship, the Saturn. I got mail. Subject: truce ending effective immediately. Origin: native sphere mass communication. Author: Memorial Foundation Existential Safety. To all members of former Memorial Foundation native sphere existential research. I know nothing. I know absolutely nothing. I'm reading random voices. To all members of the former Memorial Foundation Native Sphere Existential Research Division, now known as Celestial Mechanics, this message serves as a formal acknowledgement that this branch has violated our trust and broken the provisions of the I really wish this was bigger. I could fucking read better. Can I save here? Give me a second. I'm gonna try again. Overwrite. Nah, it's face up. Someone knows what the fuck they're doing. I'm gonna see if I can. I'm gonna try one more time to get it to be bigger. One more time, because it's hella difficult to freaking read at all. Try one more time. Because I'm literally having trouble reading the fucking tiny ass font. My goddamn eyes are goddamn shit. And I can't read for shit. I could also try full screen as well, but also I like Windows so I can see chat on the same monitor as my game. Why does it just hate this resolution? Oh! What? Sure, I complain. Now it works properly. Thank you. I can read properly now! It's bigger! I can read! Hell yeah! I can read! Shit's legible now! Fuck yeah! Give me a second. This message serves as a formal acknowledgement that this branch has violated our trust and broken the provisions of 1981 Memorial Foundation consensus by violating Clause 3 and the development of a variable gravity engine and Clause 7 installment of a variable gravity engine into this ship string of pearls. Celestial Mechanics will no longer be listed as part of the Memorial Foundation. They will be formally relisted as an independent entity and considered a true existential threat by Memorial Foundation, Native Sphere, Existential Safety. Please, for the love of God, get a short-ass fucking name. We are still offering forgiveness, so please defect as soon as possible while the appeal grace period is still in effect. Please, otherwise, expect title retaliation for existential endangerment of human culture. Signed, Halamede Princess Memorial Foundation, Native Sphere, Existential Safety. They do abbreviate to NES. They do! It would... Wow. NES. Nintendo Super Entertainment System. Nintendo Super Entertainment System. Wow, what a great name. What a lovely name. And as yeah, they would abbreviate to that. Except I am a bitch. I am weird and will not read abbreviations unless they abbreviate them themselves. Subject, your parent promotion. Origin, Celestial Mechanics Division Lead. Author, Ioptis. Good job, Saturn. There's no point in being angry with you, so I'll choose to be proud of you instead. I'll refrain from having you sunk, since that's counterproductive to our intentions for that unit. You were a reserve candidate after all, so you'll do fine. Try not to make it too much of a pain in the ass for me. I have Mercury reassigned to you since he apparently doesn't have a say in the matter. I'm nostalgic. The two of you had so much potential. Well, he knows how to do his job at least. Did your best to not get the string of pearls sunk? We'll absolutely wash you out of the biological interface and reassign you permanently if we get the chance. So prove you're competent enough to and neither of us will have wasted our time. Signed, Ioptis, Division Lead, Celestial Mechanics. Fuck Ioptis. Don't talk to me. Don't talk to me! You literally messaged me first, you nerd. OMG! Harpy. Come on, baby, I'm sorry! What can I do to make it up to you? I'm also off screen, aren't I? I'm still sliding off screen. Can you get bios? Oh, literally, Mercury. A boy in space. On purpose. Consummate bridge bunny. Not responsible for Saturn. Saturn, insufferable horror creature. Forward all complaints to Mercury. Lovely. Give back the ship. Come on, I'm obviously not doing that. Please, I'm begging you. Listen to reason. You have so much to live for. Oh, Mercury, come on. We both know that's not true. What do you want from me? What do you want? What do you want, Steph? What do you want, Saturn? Tell me what you... A list of girls who will shoot me out of the orbit. God. Anyways, don't be a crybaby, I'm fine. Saturn, you're extremely wrong if you think that there is a chance I am at all worried about you. If you come back, all will be forgiven, baby. You already did the pep rally tonight, but you will need to bring it back. Mercury, it's fun playing, but I don't think you've been listening at all. Mercury, it's not that ship anymore. It's me. Mercury, you wouldn't ask me to give up my own self, would you? I'm sailing on a ship of myself now, and I'm not giving it up until gravity drags me back, kicking and screaming. I can't deal with you. Aww, thank you, baby. Kiss, kiss. You are a nightmare, and I'm giving up trying to save you for yourself. I love you. I hate you so much. You can't stay mad at me. I can't, and it's horrible. But my revenge will come because literally everyone else in the universe can. Oh darn. Guess I should have fun while it lasts. Saturn, if you defect, I cannot protect you. Is it an L or an L? That's an A. That's an I. Yeah, it's an I. I remember now. Ioptus is furious, and he's going to come personally for you if you don't come back. I told you I'd do all the missions. Why don't you believe me? Why don't you believe me, lol? Obviously not. Lol, fair. Okay, let me ask you this. Do you think I'd give up on the Eversion project? Go on. Ioptus wanted us to fight for a new self beyond a ship self, but not even get a taste into the end? Fuck that. My house now. Tell me which of the two of us you trust less, Mercury. Mercury? Hello? Mercury? Mercury, you still there? Hello? Oh well. Assignment. I've done nothing. Joyride makes slightly more sense narratively as the first mission. Lovely. Oh. Downtown. Okay, that's the data log. That's just the logs. Alignment. But beyond the start, it doesn't really matter which one you do first. Lovely! Cool, cool, cool. Leaving in and out of the sixth planet's rings, Memorial Foundation's ace, Lunaterra, plays cat and mouse with a renegade ship, Thief Saturn. Launch? Joyride Killjoy? Please tell me how long you're going to be engaged in this. May I stress again, incredibly dangerous? Giant waste of time? Okay, why are you so loud all of a sudden? I like how I have everything on so low, yet it's so loud on my headphones. It's great! I love headphones, they're so funny like that. I'm checking some things. Is Tomo live? Not yet, okay. Valeria's live, okay. Let me just pull up my friend on my phone real quick. Also, real far side note. I replied to my friend on Twitter with the word titty. Only word titty in a comment. And a bunch of fucking bots started liking the tweet. So I deleted the tweet and redid it. Yeah, I redid the tweet. I tweeted a different thing. I replied with a different thing because I was just getting liked by bots named Rebecca many times. And I was like, okay, no, I'm not having this. I am not having this. Goodbye. Goodbye. I'm making a new reply. I kind of wish I could open the menu with like the buttons and stuff. God damn, Rebecca. We don't want yours. I want pause. I mean, what? Please. Please. Tell me how long you're going to be engaged in this. May I stress again, incredibly dangerous, giant waste of time. Until they start sending someone interesting after me, Mercury. Look. Look! I gotta support my twin, you know? My lovely twin! Who isn't really my twin at all, in any sense of the word. We're not related at all. We don't have the same model parent. We have no relations blood-wise at all. But Postia is my twin. Nonetheless. The whole fleet would be after you if you hadn't damaged the entire launch hangar when you stole that. Could they even take me out while I'm flying this thing? No. But it won't stop them from trying. And let me stress, this info pack is a gift purely to prevent your self-ship from falling into enemy hands. And it's not an indication of any sort of forgiveness. Let me worry about Ioptis, Mercury. He's gonna be a lot less grumpy when I clear the way for us and Festo Mechanics to return to the native sphere. I've got it all figured out. Why? I move my hand a lot right now. I don't know why it is. I'm just moving it a lot, and I'm not sure if you can hear it at all. And yes, I did say hear it for a very fun reason. I don't know. I'm still moving my hand a lot. Like as if it makes any sense. I move my one hand. It makes no sense at all. Yes, I got a new bracelet / ring. I got a new bracelet that has that has like chain stitched rings. Sadly, it's made of like fucking brass or some shit. So I spent a long time switching out the rings. I've only found 2 rings to replace them with, and I'm still missing 1 ring that will fit my middle finger. Otherwise, it's okay. It will stain my skin though, because it's fucking brass. It's goddamn brass or copper or whatever. It's not stainless steel. It's sad. I got it all figured out. You absolutely don't. But okay. Did you read the info packet? Ace Memorial Foundation pilot Luna Terra is in hot pursuit with escorts. Planned an attack on the lab. Arrived after you escaped. You're not engaged under any circumstances. Boring! But this part was good. I don't expect you to control your impulses, but even given that you're just like that, she is the last person you should be trying to fight on purpose. Sounds like I should definitely fight her on purpose, right? I hate you. Oh, come on! The carrier is never going to make it out of the system if I don't. You don't know how to pilot your ship. And she's a veteran since the Cold War. You're going to get yourself captured and humiliated, and the ship trashed. So you're saying there's a downside? So you're saying there's no downside? Why are you doing this to me? And she's 6'1", huh? Your attention to detail is so useful sometimes. She's 6'1". Oh my god, Possum! That's Tomo height! That's Tomo height! She's as tall as Tomo! It's Tomo height! It's Tomo height! Well, Tomo's character is like 6'5" or something. Tomo character, and I don't know that Tomo character is like 6 something. I'm not sure how tall Tomo is. Human Tomo. But Red Panda Tomo is like 6'1" or something. Or like 6'5", I don't remember, it's 6 something. You're using me to cruise? Your taste is so awful! Ugh, I hate you! Oops, looks like one of her escorts is in range. Sorry, gotta go! Surprise is all I've got, you know? What was they give her? I wish Europa would stop sending me boys who can't control themselves. Having fun dismantling my escorts? With the string of pearls fingers, Saturn carefully peels the mechanical musculature out of the poor ship's arms she is holding, a souvenir of the last of Luna Terra's escorts. But she sent crying too easily back to the base. Ah! It's still sparking and oozing, and Saturn wishes her ship had a mouth so she could suck it out like crab meat. Saturn, you're weird. Such a freak. Oh my gosh, it's such a freak. Lip bite. Oh my gosh, such a freak. Maybe it does have a mouth. The machine. Maybe it doesn't have a mouth. The machine has many mysteries. The manual doesn't explain, and Saturn is still learning them. Though I suppose Europa is learning her lesson about sending me girls who can't control themselves. Oh, really? Hey, that's interesting. Might tell me more? Oh, she's a hacker too. How amusing. There's something too interesting on this calm frequency. Aw, you flattered me. But hey, what does that mean exactly? The part about the girls who can't control themselves? I really want to hear more. It means back up, that talk for. It means back up, that talk first. It means back up, that talk. I don't know. I can't read English words. Or you can land a hit off the comms. Hint off the comms. Did I say hint or hit? I can't read. I said hint, right? No, hit was correct. Luna Terra's gravitational field focuses on a singular point. Luna Terra isn't budging. She's been through much worse, and so has her ship. Followed always by a thin trail from a bleeding wound she never could completely repair. The mare Chrysium is over 2 decades old, but Saturn can't even land a hit. It's regal and stiff, dressed in cool metallics, weathered and refurbished. The prototype for all other ship selves, still going after all these years. Still, curiously untouchable. The string of pearls hasn't gone down, no matter how much she's been rammed with that spear. But she hasn't even nicked Luna Terra's ship once. Rammed with that spear. Hand scrap? Not bad at all for a joyride. But you can't get one hit in. Good thing you don't win by looking cool. Numbers for newbies? No. Luna Terra puts a stake of solid light through the string of pearls leg, pins it to its own gauze wrapper. It doesn't hurt at all. The ship's metals begin molding and reforming around the wound immediately. A ridiculous, unfair advantage. Saturn has no right to complain, but she still wants to. But she was trying to be cool! Everyone wants to when in the quiet gleam of that almost always bleeding ship. That's a pretty amazing ship. Think it will last. Either you're fighting just for fun, because you're that reckless, or you're caught in your own containment wrapper and can't escape orbit yet. And you'd beat me, for sure, if I played around. I'm not done yet! That's not true. It's actually very difficult to move with a solid light bullet in your leg, but she's not going to let that stop her. Touching is something closer than she knowledgeably could be, claws bubbling, but Lunaterra effortlessly flips away and kicks Saturn's ship directly in the chest. My tit! Yeah, you're done. The containment wrapper is still stuck on you, so your movement's off. Doesn't seem to have stopped you that much. Right? It was so rude of them to try to stop me. It seems cruel to take it away when you're having so much fun with it. Same to you, right? Do I know you? Everyone knows Memorial Foundation's perfect ace. But do I know you? So I do, don't I? Let me out of this thing and I'll tell you. Why should I? Because you can't help yourself? Besides, don't you want a real fight? Can you promise it'll go different? I can promise it'll be more fun. You are asking for me to totally abandon my duty to bring you back and do that instead? What? You won't? The legendary pilot who defected from Memorial Foundation, then double-crossed the rebels, who she abandoned them for, can't be opposed to a little fooling around with the enemy. I guess you do know me. Want to trust each other? Or is it more fun if we don't? Ooh. Choices! My mouse pad is getting in the way. My mouse pad is getting in the way of me scrolling, of me putting my mouse down. Betray. Ooh. Betray. It's more fun if we do, and Saturn gets embarrassed. It's more fun if they don't, and Lunaterra gets owned. Ooh. Memorial Foundations. Or... Yeah, I'm just thinking though. It's just interesting to see that what outcome would happen. I don't know much about the factions, obviously, because I'm just playing. I'm just starting out. Like, just thinking about stuffs and things. It would be funny to dominate a 6'1" Lunaterra. Sun mechanics events. Good! Bad decisions. Made a choice for the first time. I'm impressed. Most people would be nervous to have a knife this near their throat. Knife play on the first date? How scandalous. It's not like you can't hurt it. So, there's nothing to be nervous about, is there? That's true. But you're so new to this. I thought your brain would be overriding the information from the ship. Maybe. I'm not new to this. The way Mayor Crusader Kratos pros. The red means I love you intensifies. We did just listen to that earlier, Poston, this morning. We did listen to that literally hours ago in the morning. with the backtrack being delayed, being ahead of the singer. Because, voice mod stuff. Oh. You were a candidate? So I think that might be true. You were a candidate, so I think that might be true. But you're also trembling, so I think it's not completely true. I'm still very dangerous, you know, Lunatera. I believe that for sure. You would be trembling if you were in my shoes? Less so. People tremble for a lot of reasons, though. I don't have anything to fear, so please don't project that on me. Ah, well, if you're fearless, what is it then? It could be anticipation, couldn't it? This is very foolish of me. It really is. I have you right where I want you, remember? That might mean that I have you too. Your claws are twitching. I thought we promised not to trust each other. I still don't? Then you must really like living dangerously if you're still not helping me. I'm having fun. I can tell. If you want to know so bad, that's why I don't like you. Because you were a test pilot and never got to fly before the end of the Cold War, while idiots like me got to? Ah, I thought so. That's enough. Hold still. Everyone let you have as much fun as you wanted. You're a real huge jerk. I was always jealous of that. Everyone who let me get away with it regrets it now. There. Done. Thanks! For all your hard work, I should leave you something to remember me by. Oh, really? Oh. Ready to fight for real? I sorta already did. Intelligent has left a claw scratch on the hot pink poison seeping to Mare Crisius' thigh. How's that? I finally did get a hit in on you. Huh. Good job. They break away, rocketing. Just a little left bite. Pay me back for it next time. Trust me, I will. Day 2. Oh, they're totally fucking. Oh, they totally fucked just now. They totally fucked. They totally fucked. They're so gay. They're so gay. Subject: Pilot Candidate 007. Mercury interviews. Origin: Memorial Foundation, Celestial Mechanics. Extracted. Author: Generation 3 Pilot Intake. Don't worry, it's just checkup. Hysterically untrustworthy scenario. It's just a question, I promise. That's not really a great way to set my mind at ease. Let's just answer the question, okay? Wise guy? Fine. Oh no, that was foreplay. Oh yeah, but they're totally fucking. Right now. As I read the email, they're totally fucking right now. Have you experienced a sense of vertigo or loss of balance for a period of lasting more than 2 minutes in the last month? No. Have your eating habits changed at all recently? No. Have your no? Mercury, work with me please. Why? You work with me. If I absolutely promise neither I nor you, neither I nor anyone else will do anything at all to stop you from being exactly who you want, or from whatever changes you need, will you at least answer our questions? Sometimes. Maybe. Okay, that's good enough for me. We're just curious if it's a side effect of life in space, or the educational programming of Dr. Nix, or in reference to the behavior of Iapsis No, that's backwards. Everyone else seems to get to do whatever they want without limits in space. Why is it weird when I do it? We want to test for the effects of space alone, so self-induced changes have to be controlled for. Don't ask what's in my endocrine system. It's my endocrine system. Fine. It's testosterone. I put it there. Because I wanted it. I wanted it there. Is that enough? A boy in space. On purpose. Lovely. I also realized I'm reading the wrong. I'm using the wrong words this whole time. I'm using the wrong words the whole time with this. I am really good with names. I am really good with names, as you can tell. But I, for some reason, forgot Mercury was not a Saturn. I'm using the wrong voice, but I guess it kind of fits the situation. Also, on today, what a great day to learn about this game, isn't it? What a great day to learn about Mercury. On International Transgender Day of Visibility. What a very topical day to learn about Mercury. Lovely! Well, I guess that is what I needed to know. If you promise not to ask me about it again, I'll give you all the data I cataloged from the changes. Okay. I get it. You're trying to get it. Stop treating me like a girl. And I know you really got it. An icon. Truly an icon. Mercury iconic as fuck. Recommended tactics. Origin extracted from Nereids OS. Author, Ship Self String of Pearls documentary. Documentation. String of Pearls is configured for specific outward expressions of gravity, tidal forces. The destination rhythm of the reactor makes peaceful tidal communications risky and difficult. Be cautious despite the range of penetration this unit is capable of. The electromagnetic conductors have liquefied the electric energy within a corrupting material, a form of theoretical matter that should be used as the primary engagement tool. As a seducer-saboteur model, the unit's functions are inherently insidious. Rather than armor, the plastics are infinitely malleable and regenerative. It is safe to take damage head on as an opportunity to inflict rather than avoid. But the unit can be contained, restrained, and impeded, physically and tidally. Mercury, listen. It's an emergency. I'm sorry about everything, but it's important. You have to tell Commander that I'm getting so laid. I'm logging off. Bye. I was not fooled for even a second that this would be useful. Really? Not even for a second? I no longer experience hope as a concept. You're freed from me. You freed me from it. Ah, stop. I'm blushing. What do you want from me, Saturn? Do you know any discreet places to make out in Aries? Goodbye, Saturn! Also, here's a test output of data. Saturn? Goodbye. Aren't you gonna read me the data analysis? If this is indeed data you are sending this time and not just nudes, that's rude. I always ask before I send them to you. I don't mind acting as the official art director of Saturn's nudes since you need it so badly and it's sustainably less tedious data analysis. But if you were as punctual about sending data as cock pit selfies, I would have a lot more data to report. Why are you shocking like a fan art of Saturn's cock pit selfies? Dang, I want nice fan art of Saturn's cock pit selfies. Why are you so incredulous all the time? You stole the prototype, might I remind you? You can't just continue the field testing as if nothing happened. Why not? Because why would you do anything if you didn't want to? What are you planning? Oh no! The dreaded multi-eye wink! If only that was 8 eyes. Ugh! Fine! I've been dying for it anyway. Cool! How'd I do? Ugh. This is not bad. It's pretty useful. You typed through tears. Don't rub it in! I can't believe your ship self-expanded so much already. What have you been doing in it? I think I've been hinting very clearly how. I infinitely regret this question. You're supposed to test the prototype in combat? Same difference! I can't believe we invented a ship designed to get into trouble and didn't think. Oh, Saturn is the obvious choice for it. We both know why. You're an even more obvious choice than me. Fuck Iapsis for throwing us both out the trash. So I'm playing fucking chapstick to my lips because they're hella dry. Lovely. For those who are curious, for the no one who is curious about what flavor this is, it is passion fruit, pear, and papaya flavored lip balm. It smells great. It's a lovely smell. Come on, aren't you a little happy to see a little havoc in this perfect garden? I'll be looking forward to you collecting more data. Attaboy! Channel closed. Hey, check out the spirit. Caught him a boy. Hell yeah. Hell yeah! Attaboy. Hog. Anyway, it's time for a sudden return. In the strange gravity of the abandoned Daphnis lab, Saturn lies in wait for the looming threat of Pluto's mysterious ship. What are they after? And will they get it? Okay, what? I gotta give Pluto a good voice now. I gotta give Pluto a good voice. With my limited range of voices while sitting down. My limited range of voices while sitting is very lovely. In theory, I could stand. In theory. But I don't think I can really capture... I can't really capture my face movements while sitting. While standing, I mean. Because it's a laptop. And therefore, I only have a face camera. And I can't really capture my lip movements with a camera. I don't know why I'm fucking rolling around on my chair in multiple directions. I don't know why I'm doing that. No one knows. Not even me. Soft dog. Oh yeah. I do love her bio. Her bio is fucking hilarious. I just remember likes good girls. It is like just try not to just like anything. What do you mean? I can feel her presence. Please not try to sound that cool. I can feel her presence. Everyone can feel her presence. I can feel it right now. How could you even possibly ignore something like that? Shut up. I mean, I can feel it physically. Oh. Wait, what? Like, how? Like, I feel it. Like, I'm gonna throw up. It's like I'm spinning upside down and can't stop. Are you sure you aren't somehow concussed yourself or giving yourself gravity sickness from all the damage you've managed to inflict on yourself in the past 12 hours? Yes, and it's on top of all of that. And also, shut up. String of Pearls is feeding me sensory information on the direct line. I'm a human being with 5 senses and she's trying to cram a dozen more into me. By direct line, you are in fact talking about the extremely creepy physical interface connection between you and the String of Pearls, correct? It really is, right. It's truly incredibly how we agreed about everything and still feel the opposite about it. Is this why you keep hesitating before giving me intel? Yes. Because you're going to do the opposite of what you should do with it, but I also can't not tell you because you might die, so running support for you is an incredibly anxiety-inducing affair. It must be hard. Thank you for acknowledging it. So, you gonna tell me what's after me? You already figured it out, haven't you? But yes, it's that Kratos' greatest masterwork. Celestial Mechanics traded the knowledge for how to finish String of Pearls in exchange for what they needed to finish the Crown Macula. It would be pretty funny if they got us this way in the end. It's headed directly to the lab. We've already evacuated on the capital ship, but you are its highest priority. Should I play bait? If anything, it's more important for you to get back to the native sphere first. In order for us to make contact, we need to String of Pearls. We believe if you hide in the abandoned Daphnis lab, you can use a decaying gravity furnace for cover. Ah, that's sensible. But bait sounds like a lot more fun, you know? Really? Come on. Iaptis must think their pilot is a real idiot if she's going to waste her time on a wild goose chase like that. He wouldn't just sacrifice you like that. He would. There must be backups for making contact. Just because I'm the easiest option doesn't mean I'm the only one. He's testing to see if I'm worthy investing in, or just going to get myself killed. Why run? Why not have it out with her? I bet she's thinking the same thing too. Be careful, Saturn. I can tell what you're thinking, and they can tell what you're thinking. Please, if they really could do something like that, they wouldn't have kicked me out of the fit pilots. Then how do you know the pilot is she? Because boys can't pilot. I mean, fair. That's understandable. No offense, Mercury. No offense. Daphnis, the tiny shepherd moon, so small it barely earns a name, tumbles through the Kepler gasp. Hydrate. The Keller gap, ruffling the rings of the planets it orbits. It houses the last official laboratory of Earth's decommissioned space program. Training ground of failures like Saturn and special girls like Pluto. Pluto remembers it feeling cramped, anxious, and scary. No, wait. Pluto remembers it that way. Saturn remembers when it used to feel so special to be chosen. A candidate for the next generation of pilots. In a stretch. But didn't Pluto feel the same way? Sometimes two things are true. In this place, gravity is quietly degenerating. The distances are becoming ambiguous between past and present. Between me and you. The Daphnis lab seems smaller to Saturn now, though not as tiny as it feels to Pluto. And that's obvious. No longer people-sized, she tears through it like worms in an apple. But there's a much bigger worm here, and she doesn't know anymore if this was a good idea. What was a good idea? What was a good idea? Question mark. In purple. In purple, it's hard to read. Saturn doesn't have any ideas, she's just trying to hide. Even though there's no place where you can not be felt by me. Alert! Tidal resonance, IFF, confirms enemy warning, gravitational hazard danger, pressure exceeding safe range. I know it's extremely exciting. Stop making me nervous. Supermassive, small enough to hide in its wrong voice. Supermassive, small enough to hide in its own complex, but with a dual reactor denser than the entire moon, compressed into the head of Pin. An hour ago in Saturn felt the gravitational pull of something so big and so close, so powerful, the interior of her cockpit creaked with the pressure, and her head, heart, and eyes welled up with tears. Something that size couldn't be anyone other than Pluto. Cool. She must be pretty big, huh? So why is she so hard to find? I guess I have to check some more things. I get distracted on checking things. Nothing happening yet. Okay, we're fine. Saturn has no idea. Why do I have the feeling that someone's laughing at me? No one's laughing at Saturn. The lab's been abandoned for years. But Pluto, wherever she is, giggles. Not in a mean way. She really does think it's cute. I haven't thought about Pluto in a long time. Oh man, it really would be funny if she was in that monster. Well, now someone is laughing at Saturn. Hey! Now I know someone's here. Like if you're listening. But I can hear you too. And I can catch you. You're not the only one who can fuck with the narrative. What? Mutually assured destruction. Narrow escape. What the fuck? Pluto's grace advances. It's easier to catch someone if you don't care you might get caught yourself. Besides, if you want to drive someone wild, you gotta show them you're worth catching. And that you're good enough to catch them too. The lab is dark. The malfunctioning lights cast an eerie glow, dying culture within gravity to hold it together. But she can hear the faint laughter rippling in the gravity, and where it's coming from. When you don't know the controls, mashing all the buttons at once is just as good. Got you! It's a hit. Her claws sink in. They tremble in the pressure. Whatever they've sunk into is bigger than belief. The Kron Macula towers over Saturn. Pluto's ship is so big it barely fits in the complex, but it's only a speck compared to how big it feels. Supermassive enough to warp local space-time, humming and vibrating with nebula, dust, incredibly gentle, or she would have destroyed Saturn and the whole complex without even trying. Oh wow, you got me. No matter what size it appears, the truest, most real sense of size, the ship is bigger than this moon, than anything Saturn can imagine. String of pearls quickly flits away, but Kron Macula's grip on her is on her before she can twitch. And I've got you, Saturn. I really was surprised to see you like this. Cool, right? I've got poison now, too. Wanna see if you're still the top weirdo psychic mutant in space? Oh, wow. Sounds really cool. But I don't know if you're ready yet. Wanna bet? Sure. The string of pearls screeches and buckles as the dust ignites, and a tiny portion of Pluto's tidal forces slam into her. Warning, gravity hazard. Had enough? You kidding? Good. We can turn it up. Woo! That is sure insane. It feels like my brain is melting into the universe. You're the one who wanted to show off. You don't have to do that to endear yourself to me. But if you really want to impress me, you're going to have to do better than that. Yeah? You're really still not impressed? Even by this? By what? Go! That does sting. Bleh. Bleh. It spreads like a poison. Even through metal, it jumps like electricity, but dips like a liquid. Pink and impossible, and spreading quickly through the Kron Macula's body. So, you're not just full of risky bad ideas. That makes me happy. I won't shut you down too hard. Ugh! Okay, you win! You gonna be good now? Okay! So, what do you want to talk about? At Kratos Grace's glittering psychic death machine, you definitely have more important things to do than go out of your way to bully me for no reason, right? Oh, that's right. That man and the fleet are escaping, aren't they? Hope you don't mind falling for this trap. Trap? You? Silly. I know you're more important than that. More than catching the rest of the Celestial Mechanics fleet? I knew this would be fun, and you knew it too. I am absolutely delighted about you. I'm absolutely delighted about you doing this, just to be clear, so you don't have to read my mind to roast me about it. I can't read minds. You know that's not how it works. But I always don't. But I also don't need to know that. But I did want to know how the biggest overachiever as of my juniors turned into such a bad girl. If you really remember me, you'd remember I wasn't really good. Wasn't ever good. I do remember you. Even if you're not that good at being bad, do you know what you're doing? With that machine that's so dangerous, you don't even want to find out what it does. I think you answered your own question about why I'm keeping it. Are you gonna stop me then? Well, you don't want to. Hey, stop. Don't pry into me. If you're pitying me, I'll make you read it. Not all of us come out perfect like you. Some of us get thrown out before they see any use at all. I won't pity you. I really would have torn this machine apart. But now that it's here, gifted little mutant, be gifted little mutant, I can't bear to. Because some of us just haven't been thrown out yet. Lab-grown girls like us should stick together. I might still make you regret it. Warning isn't my most important task. It's not yours either. Are you sure about that? You're not who I'm worried about. It's only your boss I can't forgive. Oh, I love hearing that. Tell me more. I'm getting a crush already. We're getting it now? Don't worry. There's something you can make me regret. Ever since the day Mars began, Mars has been doomed. No, there never will be a planet Mars. The name reserved for places where human life, gravity, and culture reign. This is just bitter. This is just bitter Eris. But like stinging inedible weeds that grow when nothing else does, Kratos' grace is dug in, and we can't get them out. The colonies are wrecked, the terraforming engines are broken, the gravity furnaces are out of control. There's no resources left on the planet, no strategic value. This planet doesn't even exist in an inert rock. It is an innate rock. There's no point in fighting, and there's no need to fight. Ship selves can't keep you alive alone forever. And even if that was the case, we could leave tomorrow and claim victory. Most of the Memorial Foundation NSES fleet already did. That's why there's barely any of us left. And no, we can't get them out. What? Why don't you go home too? And leave all those idiots to just fucking die on a rock. Who do you think they're doing this for? External communication sent on August 31st, 1978, by Memorial Foundation Court troops. Hey, it's not like we're idiots. We know we're doomed. This planet still doesn't fulfill the requirements for human life. And life is just the start. Anyway, don't you know that gravity is something more important? You don't understand celestial mechanics, right? Matter is made of tiny particles, but enough if it exerts gravity that snaps the universe together. Culture is made of tiny humans, and enough of it together can decide what's real with it. What is it? It is really quite fucked up. This is how decisions about humans get made. Enough humans can decide anything, and then it'll be true. Then about. Where was I? So I think it'll be true. But about even about what's human and what's not. They don't even have to wait for the deadline. They've already decided that any human without their feet planted on the earth is in fact not a human. Well, that's a pretty usual thing for humans to do. No differences of any kind need to exist. We'll just be aliens, and then they'll send the real military after us, and we'll die. But if we pull on the line here for our princess to get through and make it to the moon, she'll open up the gravity well, and then WE get to decide. International Communication sent on January 25th, 1981, by Kratos Graces and Regulators. It's morning on Eris, but what's time and space? If we get our captain ship launched and refueled and prototype retrofitted with the final equipment, we'll have everything in place. Keep out the canyons of Mars, where Kratos Grace and Memorial Foundation have bickering hold of the city ruins. Against invading troops, and make sure no one tries to set the oxygen ocean on fire while we refuel. It's a pretty thankless job. But me, I can't wait to see what happens. This is the most exciting space has ever been. Before we got here, it was a dead rock. The best we could have ever hoped for was Earth, in a different place. Who needs that? Far in the distance, the moon's gravity well shines. If no one controls it before the deadline is up, Earth will take drastic steps to ensure that humanity is not divided. What they're afraid of happening, we will ensure that happens. Well, definitely. Finally have something alien in space. Perfect communication sent on January 26th, 1981 by Celestial Mechanics researcher. Three. Root corrupted. Root corruption. Error. Mission parameters not detected. Mission results. Need for gravitational slingshot missions. Error. Navigation short list not found. Manual inject / mission results.txt. Mission parameters found. All results perfect and amazing. Wow. Thank you, Saturn. Flight patch regenerating. Fleet patch Cronus orbit refuel on planet Eris. Lagrange colony pass classified operation Earth's moon. New standing orders coming in. God Celestial Mechanic fleet refueling on Eris oxygen ocean. Stay out of trouble and do not engage Memorial Foundation troops patrolling in immediate vicinity. Explorers. No. Error cannot proceed. Manual inject. Accord accepted. Normalizing gravitational slingshot effect. Prepare for immediate launch of Ares. To Ares. Continue to save and go dehydrate real quick. So I'm gonna dehydrate real quick. Be right back. Oh, well, I'm back. Uh, do. Oh yeah, so calibrate the camera again. Banana. What the fuck am I looking at? I guess I have to put this back on. How's everyone's day been while I'm doing things? How's everyone's day been? How's your Saturday Sunday been, guys? It's been well. I still really wish this ring wasn't made of fucking alloy and it was stainless steel and not made of an alloy, so it could be fucking adjustable ring size. Fuck you. Anyway. Well, how has your days been? Finish your art. If you finished you finished that? Cause I saw your status like yesterday being. It was that like yesterday morning. I saw that. They changed a different one. I don't know the other one off the top of my head because. Why am I tagged in this? Why am I tagged in this? 1 minute ago. Why am I tagged in a blue sky? Otherwise on blue sky. And I only know this because I got a blue sky notif on my phone, which I never get because I don't use blue sky very often. Bustin' out. But why am I Hikari? But why am I Hikari? Why am I Hikari is the question I ask you. Why is the person who shares Kyuju Kyukusei Aijo Karen's birthday not Kyuju Kyukusei Aijo Karen? That's my question I ask you. Did you forget that fact, or is it some other reason? Also, Mimo. I see Mimo. I see Mimo. Hehehe. But yeah, did you have the fun fact that I share birthday with Kyuju Kyukusei Aijo Karen? The weeb cameo in Did you forget about the fact that I share a birthday with her? Literally the same. You didn't know. I've talked about it very openly. I think I've said this at least 2 times minimum. I have said it before. And I'm pretty sure I talked about it on my early birthday stream. And that's why is a personal favorite of mine because I love her character for one, and 2, we share our goddamn birthday. Literally, I think I shared her birthday card. So yeah, I shared her birthday card. Guys, I am so gay for my fictional birthday twin. Look at her, how bean she is. Sent last year on December 27, 2023, on the Sif and Other Gacha Game channel. It literally says, guys, I am so gay for my fictional birthday twin. Look at her. Look at her. Look. I'm so gay for her. She's so cute. Like, what the fuck? Why is my birthday twin so fucking cute? I literally have saved. You're gay for her. And then it's fitting for you to be Kari in the fiction. Fuck you and your fitting logic. Wow. Wow. I have none of them muted. The one I don't get push notice. I only have one but that doesn't have push notice for, which is the, you know, the sewer. The series only I don't get noticed for, but I still look at it. Like I manually look at them. But that's the only one I don't have notice for. Like literally, I literally save. I've literally been saving the fucking birthday cards that I have every time it shows up. Whenever it comes, I literally go. I literally I reinstalled the fucking Review Starlight though Horidaiju on my phone just to grab the new birthday card picture and then dip. And then I dipped. Literally. I also saved many birthday cards. I also have Hikari's birthday card saved from 2022. Because it's really pretty. But yeah, Hikari. And Yuji Kyusa Ajakaren. It's very cute. Legacy card. They're doing free daily tempos, and on my first tempo, I got a 4-star memoir of my lovely Wheel of Fortune Reversi. Anyways, love the art. You gotta post that in fan art. Post that to rant. Post in the rat chant. Post in rat server. You did. Just now. You did just now. I literally click it, and then it just shows up the second I click it. Inspired by what? Lol rat, I was totally thinking Princess Peach sometimes. Oh, that's why. That's why. Okay. Give me a second. As I do something. Where's the folder? Yeah. That one message made the brain worm go burr. The one message about you looking at Princess Peach, the game. Made you think about...
99期生愛情カレン
What was the thing called again? Burak. Wild Stage. Wide Stage. Wide screen. Burak. Fun fact, my daughter's on a game show right now. My friend game show. Right now. My daughter is there. Wide screen. Well, that's great. If you fall all in between, that's the best way to be in the Why are they all JPEGs? Why the fuck are they all JPEGs? Fucking JPEGs are the worst. Why did I save them as JPEGs? My question. Why are these things JPEGs? JPEGs fucking suck. JPEGs were fucking ass. Anyways. What did I miss? Wild Rose Burak? Why the screen? It's a gal. You see a stage girl on a store, and I think, Kyuju Kyukusei Aijo Kanen. Ah, yes. Why the screen? Barak. I'm so surprised. I remember it's why the screen Barak. Somehow. I somehow remember that. Though I haven't watched it in like months. I watched it one time many months ago. Also, fun fact: when I was watching it, I was sitting in the on the NSFW voice chat of Rat server, sharing my screen while watching it. No one joined, but I was sharing the movie. I watched the movie. Well, no one. I'm sharing my screen watching the movie. No one joined ever, but it was there. I was streaming it. People could have watched it if they really wanted. Because I can't share my screen in general. I couldn't share my screen in general chat. That's why. The only one I had access to sharing a screen with was in the NSFW stream, maybe. So I just sat there. Shared screen. This is before the movie Times Were existed. This is like months ago. Why the screen barakto? Subject, reply. Origin, Celestial Mechanic Fleet main, misfire transmission. Author, junk data error. Junk data error. Oh my god, sorry for getting back to you so late, but I was in the middle of a meeting. My phone buzzed so much the director asked me if I needed to take a call. I swear to you, I swear you do this on purpose. I don't think you really need feedback on your nudes. That this is them. This is Mercury. Oh my god! Sorry for getting. This is Mercury. This is like Mercury. Who is this? Junk data. I don't know. I swear this is on purpose. I don't think you really need feedback on your nudes that quickly, even though, yes, they're really, really important to me. And I can't stop thinking about them or getting any of my work done. And my presentation suffered greatly for your lack of focus. I expect you prepared for a little payback. And after I sent you my schedule so that this wouldn't happen again, even, hey, you wouldn't have asked me for my meeting time so that you could send them to me at the worst possible moment, would you? I already know the answer to that, so why don't you tell me this? Why can I never get enough of you? I think you're in love. I have 4 pings. I have 4 Twitter notifications. I think one's a bot. It might not be. We'll find out. None of them are bots. I'm delusional. What was I gonna say again? I forgot what I was gonna say. I was gonna say something. I forgot. Dang it. I forgot. Oh, yes! Have you watched the epilogue of, Volume 10? Or Volume 9 epilogue, or whatever it was? Have you seen the epilogue yet? That came out today at, like, 9 a.m.? Yeah, it's free to watch. It's free. Go! I watched it. Yeah, I watched it, Where did I watch it? I think I watched it I was watching it during Rise karaoke, I think. If I remember correctly, my timing. You have to rewatch well, I don't think you do. I'm pretty sure you don't need to rewatch Volume 9 to get what the epilogue is. Yeah. I realized this is taking way too long. Ghost Rise channel was the second live stream. But yeah, you don't need to re-watch Volume 9 to understand what the epilogue is. It doesn't really talk about it doesn't talk about what happens in the Wonderland. Wonderland? Well, no, it's not called the Wonderland. Yeah, what's called Wonderland? The Wonderland things. Anyways, back to the game. Be careful today. I never careful any day, so no. It's like it doesn't touch on anything from Volume 9. As long as you vaguely remember what happened in Volume 9, at the end of Volume 9, you're fine. It doesn't talk about Team Ruby. So you can watch it by itself right now if you want to. It's only like it's 15 minutes. I'm serious this time. Iapsis is on the field today. I don't know where he's fighting, but you should be careful. Jeez, you worry too much. Obviously because you give me so much to worry about. I mean, are you really worried? His self-ship is actually not that scary. Not as scary as mine. As if that was a thing I was worried about. What then? Oh, you god. I am not even thinking about letting our mutual ex touch me. I won't even fight him. I'll curve him the second his tides so much as tremble against my painting. Why would you worry? Why would you worry? I don't even slightly hate him less than you do. There's no possible way you hate him more than I do. But that's not the issue. That's never the issue with him. Hating him hasn't made him any easier to deal with. We were kids. Those are older and wiser. We were kids, though. We're older and wiser now. Your lack of punctuation kills me. Lamau! At least you are, Mercury. Hardly. Or I wouldn't be telling you. You remember how he'd just casually linger his fingers a second too long on your shoulder? Ew! In front of everyone? Ugh. It was so gross. It was so gross. I love the attention every time. It made me so smug. I loved it. It was gross. I hate him. You love yourself enough to not fall for it again? I definitely hate him enough to not fall for it. I'm trying to... My necklaces are misaligned. Do you? No, obviously. I'm still in Celestial Mechanics, so... How do you think I feel? You're soaring. You've got a stupid idiot who loves you, and you get to do research and never have to deal with him again. And with this ship solve, we'll have the future. And no matter what, I'll make sure you won't. Okay, so I see why Cybernetic. I see why Cybernetic hates him. Yeah. Iopic, disgusting. A 400mm kiss. Moira Foundation deploys a certain sniper to stop, escape, and resupply routes so the resisting Celestial Mechanics fleet. All Saturn needs to do is stay out of trouble. But what's changed for that? Or deep dive. The Oxygen Ocean serves as both fuel yard and terraforming engine for planet Eris, and is the perfect hiding place for the migrating Celestial Mechanics fleet. But deep down, this thing is reaching up from them. I wish opening the save menu was a lot easier than it is right now. Cause I have to go to the system menu. I can't just right click the usual. Cause this is not really, I don't think this is not really Renpy, obviously. So the UI is different than a Renpy game, and the controls are different as well. Give me a second as I scroll back down. Get back to the present. Saturn, what are you doing? Disabling all the comms and the diving supports? And oh, you're still here. I thought I cut this channel too. Well, I should go ahead and shut it. Don't you dare cut me off. You can listen if you promise not to whine or stop me. I will do no such thing, and you cannot make a deal with me. I'm simply stating a fact, not making an argument. Ugh. Just... why, Saturn? Why are you such an incorrigible, petulant nightmare? After you were... probationally forgiven for doing a very good job not getting a string of pearls ruined or captured, and command even decided to give you the job of sparking the gravity engine that will take our fleet back to native sphere. I would think you wouldn't be so into pressing your luck recklessly. But everyone except for you is so annoying. They're annoying because whatever is causing the tidal interference from the bottom of the Oxygen Ocean is almost certainly that Kratos Grace's weapon. And they have no reason to believe you're going to be loyal. Every single second of the day, you are horrid and indisciplined, and your belief and your brief periods of obedience only seem to exist to throw everyone off later. I mean, if you want me to cover for you, you have to play along a little. Why are you like this? You have your encouragement and grooming, followed by abandonment and neglect. You know that. Same as you. And same for that pilot you're after, too. Is that why? In a different way. In a different way. But I think so. Enemy or not, I want to talk. I think I'm getting somewhere. And I'm not going to get to talk if you all are interfering. What if she doesn't want to just talk? Then you'll really appreciate me cutting the cables before she pulls all of you down with me. Why is it so important anyway? You'll really jeopardize the whole operation for that? What? You don't think I have my own cutting master plan? it's way better than that than his. I'm gonna see if there's something in the. I'm gonna check something real quick. Be right back and check something. I'm back. Ready? Supposedly, nothing can stop the Kren Macula. Is it better to find out if it's true sooner or later? Fight her or talk? Which is it? How are they any different? Anyway, don't worry when the connections accidentally breaks. I'll be fine. Promise. And you won't be too. Get a tug of war above the waves? Or share the secret moment deep or share a secret moment deep you know what I'm gonna choose. You know which one I'm choosing. The vault shifts because Pluto tugs. In such yields. The oxygen ocean is a peaceful place because everything about it destroys everything else. You can enjoy complete privacy under this curtain of the oxygen stream. Drinks all the fuel and air you want, and no vessel can survive the temperature and pressure conditions below. You can float as long as you want, or until your hull turns brittle and breaks, or your organs components oxidize and explode. Celestial mechanics can cover the wayward pilot's machine in temporary armor layers to seal off the unknown interference of gravity and seeping oxygen. The additional temporary armor layers might not be necessary, but they also might be. The Celestial Mechanics Fleet The System Mechanics Fleet tenders lower of the string of pearls and slowly. Just to make absolutely sure, it feels wonderfully cold, like a spare blanket taken from the attic in the winter. Pluto's there, deep down, and when Saturn slips in, she feels the ripples, as if they were in opposite ends of the same perfectly still pool. The feeling is wonderful. Saturn's surprised, that's true. How do you know that? Wait. Who's you? I don't know what, Saturn. Who are you talking to? We're asking for confirmation to lure you. Yeah. I'm very sorry, I got distracted. You must be if you're apologizing. There's someone down there. She's speaking to me. No. She's trying to eat me alive. Or maybe it's really hard to tell the difference. Awesome. It's familiar. I'm so stoked. Take me down. The ocean boils, whatever judges it. Even with the external equipment. There's no way to rely on sight. The paramagnetic influence is too erratic for senses to process. She can only feel her way, both of them. The cable on your left is extremely important. It's the only way we have of communicating and monitoring your situation. Uh-huh. So you'll need to be extremely careful with it? Mm-hmm. Are you listening? Yes, but not to you. Shh. There's definitely someone here. Lower me. It's reaching out. It's reaching out. Sutton feels funny. Something's not quite right. Like something's watching her. It's like someone's watching me, but it's almost not like someone's watching me. It's like something is watching her, but something isn't watching her. It's touching me. Something is touching Saturn. Its hands see her, and they also speak. It's saying something. The ocean ripples with boredom. It's really boring down here. What else is Pluto going to do? Some girls get stuck with worse jobs. But I've got to do it. With nothing to do but send insinuations through the narration. So are you coming or what? I've got her again. Tidal spike detected. Mass gravity alert. It's not any further. Saturn, we're pulling you out. Oh. Not just yet. Hi, Saturn. Hi, Mercury. Sorry, I'm borrowing her for a little bit. Scarlet's cockpit floods with alarm sounds for an imminent high-intensity gravity event, but it's too late. String of pearls discharges its electromagnetic field and delicately breaks off the winch. Saturn, what are you? String of pearls cleans slices off the left communication wire. In the pulley system, the silence of the oxygen ocean reminds her of the sensory deprivation tank. What a good girl. Hey, don't freeze me like that. I wanted to speak to you again. I wanted to speak with you again. Damn it! I cut both wires. Even ship-to-ship comms are down. Saturn? Can you hear me? Would you hear me if I spoke with the ship? It's been such a long time since anyone could hear it. Littlest tidal reactor pulses slowly, The trum feels like it's coming from everywhere. Oh, I get it. You want to talk with gravity. Well, it's not some miracle child. Well, I'm not some miracle child, even though they tried very hard to make me as good as you. Saturn's reactor in Anxious Little Bowl is getting just so fed up with this. It's frustrating to not be understood. Would you know what it's like? You don't know how much I know. But I believe in you. If Saturn moves too much, she might forget what direction up is. And the sensory deprivation of the ocean takes everything away. But she has to remember that's not true. I don't believe you. But I'm trying. Oh, she's trying. Of course I'm trying! Come on. Where am I? Ugh, I hate people playing hard to get! I believe in you. But you got to work for it. I can't do this. Sorry. But I'm cheating. The string of pearls electrotoxin shoots through the ocean. Like a bolt of lightning, it reaches out because it's attached to you. It seeks the path of least resistance, looking for something that wants to respond. What it really does is run along the boundaries. Theoretical and real, there's a place where the boundary between one thing and another is weakest, and it runs along the boundary until it finds it, and then it connects the two. Why is she doing that? Oh. It's what you're used to. Good at seeing weak spots. I've got a lot. Can you find them? You can do it if you try. Maybe you need a little push. It's like there's nothing. Not a single crack. Don't say you're not perfect. Don't make me do all the work. But the pressure is overwhelming. But it's overwhelming for Pluto too. The Kroon macula is like a little star, gushing matter and condensing it into an engine of light over and over. It was modeled after a theory of the Big Bang, after all, made in secret on the planet Hades on the boundary between what is human and what is not. It's a fragile boundary, but you can touch it. You can touch it, but be careful. Ha ha ha! Ha ha ha! This takes me back. Hi. Hi, Bolivia. How you doing? Wish you're not good. Did I skip something by accident? No. This takes me back. Which is not fucking fair. Are you doing that on purpose? Always taking me into the unpleasant pasts? Is it taking you back? Sorry. We can't help it. It's the first thing beneath our surfaces. It's hard for me too. What the heck is this drawing? It takes Saturn back to a first implant series, when they took the most special children they could find and tried to cheat them into being even more special. Bypass all the work and care that had gone into the third generation pilots. It put them directly into Humanity's next stage. Cheating, you should know, felt good. It felt wrong, in a good way. It felt good in a way that felt obscene. It felt bad, like she was getting more than she deserved. They chased her, but she felt like she played a trick on them. That she lied and got candy for it. They knew there was nothing special about her. Then they gave her the most special thing. If they knew how special it was, and how much she did to earn it, they would have given it to someone else. But they didn't. Even when they threw her away, she never forgot how that felt. Why is it always like this? Oh, baby. It takes Pluto back to when she was learning how to be a person. In space, they decided they would start over. Without assumptions, humanity would be protected by the most human child they could make. No matter how bad she did, no matter how much she wasn't up to how perfect she wanted, they never gave up on her. That was the worst part. She wished so much that they would give up. It was so hard. She just wanted to be the mess she really was. Yet they wouldn't let her. She knew with her whole heart what she was supposed to be. She had it memorized, and she could never make it to leave her body. Because the things she did and the person she was, they let her be whatever she wanted. And she was strong and smart and pretty enough to be it. Both of them remember reaching through the wall to the one or the other side, wishing so hard to hold hands that it felt like you really are. Your two pebbles dropped in the pond, but your ripples touching are enough. No one knows, or even the two of them almost don't. But never say it out loud. Never think it's too loud. It sounds so sad when you put it that way. Why? Don't show me things that stop making me jealous. Oh? You got me. You're touching me. I can hear you through the contact link. You got me that good, and that's what you have to say? You're the one who got me. You did it. You found me. You're clever. It's amazing. You don't need to flatter me. I won't feel better. I'm not. You better. I promise. Why am I so scared? And you're so not. That's just me. Sorry. I'm like that. Well, you can flatter me a little. You're a little needy, huh? Didn't you say I just had you? You did. You can do whatever you want now. Why did you do this? You came after me. You came after me, so it's only fair I came after you. Don't say it's only fair. Say I'm amazing and important. And you came after me specifically. You're totally not needy, huh? Give me a better answer. I want to know why it's me. I don't have one. There are so few of us left. I've got to cling on to everyone. But I love that you're scared. And you believe anyway. I think you're one of the only people who can make something change. And there's no time left. Is it a proposal? You're on your side? Yeah. Well, what if I refuse? Then I give a good reason. Then I give you a good reason to join you. Then give me a good reason to join you. Ha! Aha! You're even more impossible to me. You can start to see why I fight, can't you? The way I'm starting to see why you do. Show me something important and I'll be yours too. But you're definitely not going to be quiet, are you? Nope. If I let you go, will you promise not to crush yourself? And me? And literally everything? This time, you mean? Yeah. I think I can do that. Say it to Mercury for me. I'll see you again soon, baby. Day 4. Gaze. The captain told me to thank you for the data stream. You're very welcome. Do you want have new results for me? Yeah, I'll encrypt them. Lemon. I once again regret giving anyone ever that hype, that voice, because it's killing me for some reason. I don't know why. I used to be able to do it fine. I used to do fucking 9 hours of that voice. Yet I can't do it anymore for some reason. It starts to hurt. God dang existence being a bitch. What the fuck? This is Mima's voice. HRT. HRT. You think I fucking have that shit? You think I have that shit? Fuck no, if only. If only I had that. Yes, I'll encrypt it. Thank you, thank you, thank you! You're the best! I guess there's no point in asking what you want them for. Oof! How afraid should I be? I'm just trying to fulfill our mission, Mercury. Yes, I figured you did. When you died at Possum. I have... my... I ain't got shit here. I ain't got shit. I'm trying to fulfill our mission, Mercury. You know that. I don't recall this, but that sounded like something like... You did say that. You did say that about boobs. I'm gonna tell him you're as inscrutable and petulant as ever. Aw, please! I don't want your hubby to hate me. Why do I always call Ganymede the captain anyway? Lol. Because some of us have a sense of discretion. Aww, Captain's pet is so well behaved. You're to talk, Saturn. You're gonna end up at the pound one of these days if you go through any more superior officers. No, it's cute. You both tiddly lock it. You both tiddly locked that quick. Tidily. 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 Tiddly. Tiddly. You're making all the lesbians jealous. Then act like it, Saturn. And will you not apologize for locking it down? And I will not apologize for locking it down. I've got my fill of being a pet. I really don't want to be a pet either. Maybe you are learning to love yourself. What I'd like to be is a toy. That's even worse. No, it's better. Plastic and metal can be molded into any kind of shape. You can smooth over and change whatever you want. You only have to accept the interface you're designed with. A toy never gets to do anything. It just sits there, looking pretty. Mercury, what do you think I want? Don't you love how our ship self evokes so much? Just by being plastic in the silhouette of a human. These beam weapons are at my fingertips. This chassis is my tits. But they're also beam weapons and impenetrable chassis. They can shed the plastic all they want, but they can't touch me. Plastic can't get hurt. But you still can be. Don't forget. People fawn over objects, they worship them. I want to be the product they obsess over. Thank you, Possum. I thought you were tired of getting thrown away. I am not for individual retail sale. Look! Don't touch! One of kind, not so in stores. Rude. In the switch. Annual account rating. Origin, Colony Service Foundation Extraction. Author, Memorial Foundation Space Academy Archives. I won't rate them, they're still learning. Given this, Alameda is underperforming based on the exceptions, and what you set for Ultra. I told you the projections were completely divorced from reality, repeatedly. Or for this very reason. The authority she might have wielded on Earth means nothing up here. I should add, because I know you will forget it as easily as is convenient, that she is performing very highly compared to a peer group in specific areas that you seem to consider so highly. Yes, even compared to your Generation 1 aces, she has the potential to surpass them. Stop asking if she has surpassed the top one yet. I prefer to keep those two as separate as possible for interpersonal reasons. Halamede is too competitive and easily impressed to not make me worry about placing her in close contact with the number one ace. Your attempts to put these two in the same room has not gone unnoticed by me. Do you just love drama, Iapsis? Or is there something else you believe is more important than the health of our pilots? Subject, Nick's final resignation. Origin, Memorial, Foundation, Evidence Locker. Author, Special Counsel for the prosecution of Dr. Nix. In these cases, nothing is more painful than being patronized, but you can't even spare me that. I don't understand why you thought me to be the naive. Be that naive, though, I really did know. They thought a world where the children were together and free and could write their own future sounded wonderful. They didn't even close to for them to understand that's not what they wanted. I knew from the start. I regret only that I didn't get further before they noticed. You're asking for my resignation? But that's nowhere else for me to go. There's nowhere else for those children to go. I won't let you have them, and I won't let you crush them back to their earthly shapes. What you're asking, said, is for me to declare war. So I will do so, and we will see if Earth's tides are truly powerful enough to crush the new humanity you rejected. Signed, Nix. Wow. Nick sure is, pissed. I'm gonna go dehydrate real quick. We're back. I'm back. Bolivia is still here. Are you visible today, Bolivia? Are you still here? Can I perceive you? It's not perceivable today, Bolivia. I got some tea. It's really hot.
Call me Unbi.
Unbi?
Boo, I'm a ghost.
But Bolivia, today is the International Transgender Day of Visibility. How are you a ghost? Today's the day where you're visible. For it is our day. It is our day. It's our day today, Bolivia. Why the fuck doing this murder? My voice cracked a second ago. Today is our day. I need more tea.
Call me Unbi.
Unbi?
Be perceived, Nui.
Banoon. Banoon. It's so hot. The tea is very hot though. Oh fuck. Christmas. Why are you using a tree? Why is there a tree? Oh, that's why you've thrown us bits for the tree. Congrats. Congrats, you unlocked the Christmas tree that I keep forgetting exists because it's not very usable. It's very limited usage of a Christmas tree. Congrats. Christmas tree. That's a bush. It is. It sure is. You first found me when the Christmas tree. Oh, hype train. Lovely. Anyway, it's time for the 40mm. Time for the 400mm kiss. Modern Foundation deploys a curtain sniper. A certain sniper to stop, escape, and resupply routes. Resting Celestial Mechanics fleet. All Saturn needs to do is stay out of trouble. What's the chance of that? No! No, go ahead. Take your time. We're not dying yet or anything. You know, fighting officially on Eris is a lot less fun than I was promised it would be. It's real work, Saturn. I thought that's what all that getting back on our good side was all about. They shouldn't have done such a good job at hiding in the Oxygen Ocean then. You could maybe stage an attack from the Olympus drones. But not even Kratos' grace is precious enough to defend them. How many fucking ads are gonna play? What the hell? There's been 4 ads playing on this goddamn Twitch stream. How many fucking ads are gonna be here? What the fuck? Why are there 4 goddamn ads? Oh shit, I didn't mean to click that. The Moria Foundation is thorough enough to watch over it. Of course, only they would be that annoying. There's a reason. There's recent activity there. And they want an investigation. They're just being paranoid. This is a stupid plan and they're only sending someone there to waste their time. Chancing their weirdness. We're dumb. Chancing we're dumb. Or baiting us. Would they really send their ace if that was the case? Wait, that old Memorial Foundation war horse, you mean? Why tell me sooner? Why tell me the most important part first? Coordinates now, please. I wanna fuck. Saturn, I really hope you are not actually. Yeah, I'm feeling like, you know, Command is right actually. That area needs some really thorough investigation, just to be sure. What's with this sudden enthusiasm? It's really not. No, wait. It's exactly like you. When you said you fought off the Mayor Christian pilot, what were you actually doing? You were fucking. I don't know what you're talking about, Mercury. I was so dutiful and brought this back in one piece. So that means I won. So don't worry about it. Why are you like this? Military gets a point-blank encounter. Saturn gets no scope. Oh my god. Okay. This game has some great dialogue. This game has great wording. I love this game already. Saturn gets no scoped. Not even fucking no scoped. Hmm. Let's get a point blank encounter. The balance shifts because Saturn moved and Nuterra couldn't. Yeah, possum. Point blank. Got you. I need better. Oh, what voice did I give you? Got you. Got you. She does. She does. Saturn is as good as already down. But so was Nuterra. Got you too. Pure spite got Saturn this far. And we'll get her further. She takes aim and fires. Nuterra perfectly still for the perfect shot. Is perfectly unable to get out of the way in time. Saturn's string of pearls is laid out flat on her back, creaking and twitching, and Nuterra's Macrisium falls from her sniper spot like a burning star. Nuterra wakes up first, but her fight unit is short. It's hard to hide a ship that can't fly in a city, but where is the thing I'm looking for in this drawer? There it is. But the Macrisium is full of unfair tricks. Shooting it down is just the beginning. You have to catch her next. That's alright with Saturn. She's at her best when everyone is in the dirt. When she wakes up, she's ready. She's ready in worse shape than Nuterra, but worse shape is her best. String of pearls. Skirts. String of pearls skirts along the half-constructed city, the shape of the ruins and the pristine finish of plastic toys still in their boxes, looking for the hole Nuterra's nestled in, and dodging her shots a protest. Reboot took longer than I thought. But ready or not, here I come! Hey, come out, come out, come out! I know you're gay. You almost got me the last time you poked your head out. Shoot! Try again. Aw. Come on! I'm not babbling to trick you or anything. I'm just having a good time here. I'd love it if you'd stop making me feel like I'm just talking to myself. I can hear you just fine, Saturn. What? Isn't it exciting enough? I guess that's why you're the ace pilot, LT. Lieutenant, I have to have you on the ropes to taunt you and dodge at the same time. An ear-splitting crash. Impossible to tell which direction the shot came from. The cover around Saturn explodes. I'm an ace because I keep my priorities straight. That's not what I heard. What have you heard? That keeping your priorities straight is the thing that you're the worst at. That is pretty much your most obvious weak point. Because you keep things pretty gay. Maybe they don't know what my priorities are. Is getting shot down by an idiot with no combat experience high on your priority list? The building next to Saturn explodes. Is missing all the time high on your priority list? You really are a brat. Is getting harassed constantly by flirtatious brats high on your priority list? You're really on your toes today. I can't hit you with anything. Yeah, I'm having fun too. What a mess. I don't know why I'm laughing about it. We're having so much fun. I'm glad you think so too. It's a funny kind of date, if you put it that way. If this fight is just play fighting, then keep playing with me. You should be careful though. You never know what I might try next. I've got so many plans for dragging you out in the sun. Like what? Are they working on me? Of course. Stop underestimating me. I'm executing several plans as we speak. You're not all ready. You're not all ready, Terra Luna. Luna Terra. I'm not giving you any way out. You're not going to at least give me a hint? I'm at a disadvantage here. You can't trick me into giving you it all away. Maybe you're right. Maybe I should be generous so that you know just a hint about one plan. You're generous. Should know this, but winning isn't my highest priority. It won't mean that I'm easy, though. Hey, we do think alike. At least in the first half of that. If you love winning, the stalemate of this whole conflict should bore you to tears. All that's left in space are second choice pilots, who suck at things like winning or no matter how good they are. I'm the second choice. But I'm the pilot that's here right now, and no one else would have thought of the plan I did. In a second. Oh? I'm a second choice too. Or I wouldn't be here. It's that great a plan. Really? You? No. It's not a good plan. It's just that no one else would do it. Because I'd have to be a freak to try to catch you on foot. A first choice would never be sent to space in the first place. That does sound like a crazy plan to me. Why would you ever do? What would you even do if you found me? Assuming I'm standing still. I know it sounds like I'm showing off, but I couldn't beat you in a fair fight. So, anything else is in my favor, right? Maybe it's the only way around that ghost ship of yours, and how much of a genius you are. I can track any ship that I've hit once. I also have ways of being so hidden you could never find me. You're right. Ha! But you haven't used them. Maybe not. Also, did you know your mare Chrysium has a manual bypass for opening the cockpit? Yes. Oh, good. But I'll knock anyway. The note hits a pressure and the cockpit opens. Hi. You look a little different. Not nearly so smug. And you look a lot different. I remember you now. You were such a good girl. I never would have thought that was you. You're smiling, Lunatera. Did something good just happen? You must really trust me to come unarmed. Why do you need to be? I win. I'd say I'm pretty dangerous just like this. You think of everything. Mind. You do look infuriatingly smug. For someone I just beat. Step away from the controls. Sure. I'm not laughing at you. I'm impressed. You know, even still, even in the fake fight you have no respect for, no one takes me this seriously. I'm the Memorial Foundation ace, but just by default. After the good one that's left. So I don't mind losing to you, since you think I'm so cool. Little Taylor kneels by the controls, hands up. They're still in reach. Saturn climbs in the open hatch. No sudden movements, and I don't think you're cool. What do you want now? My ship? Me? They're both useless. I'll decide that. I don't need your ship out of commission. I'm going to be much cooler than you very much soon. And then I'll beat you sort of fair. I'll beat you sort of fair and square. But maybe I should reprogram the ship to be absolutely sure. Lunatera whips around so fast Saturn's pinned down in the cockpit seat before she can tell how it happened. Sorry, but touching there isn't allowed. So, then where is touching allowed? You are absolutely much more dangerous without a gun. LT's hand is on Saturn's collar, and her other is on Saturn's waist. Saturn slips her free hand down Lunatera's arm. She's so smug. I love her so. They're fucking right now. So, how about here? That's fine. What about here? I won't stop you. You don't mind if I touch your face? But you won't let me touch your ship? Some places on the ship are fine. Some places on me are fine. Which do you want to know right now? Is this... Damn it. So, how's unbuttoning my shirt going? It's harder than it looks at that angle with just one hand, huh? Just make out with me, you heinous bitch! Little Tara had this idea, but instead she forgot it. She finds that her grip goes slack, and Tedden's nearly left out of the chair to kiss her. That thought is a little surprising, but her body made the right call in the moment in between when she was too busy overthinking it. Saturn seems to be a little mad about that smug face Lunatera's making, and bites Lunatera's lip as they kiss. It didn't encourage Lunatera to stop being just like that. This is absolutely insane. Are you kidding? What could possibly be a better use of your time? Don't tell me duty is why you're fighting out here, or you would have stopped me before I opened this hatch. You're not just here for fun. You're not doing this just because there's no point, and you're killing time before the war collapses one way or another. Obviously. I can be sure and still make out with you. I can be sure and still make out with you. Would it disappoint you if I wasn't? Oh, don't make that face. I can tell it would. That's good though. I feel the same way. I wouldn't have let you third if that's just all you were. How can you be so sure? Looks like I know something you don't. Even if it's just one thing. I'm always the last to know. You always make it seem like you know what you're doing. I'm just acting on instinct. My body knows what to do. Then you should be asking her. She'll know just what to do. Saturday 12! No, Saturday 12, 1963. That's what the first and last artificial colony of the native spear was completed. In a tranquil bowl of stable gravity at Lagrange point 5 as the first line against the threats. A training facility for a generation of humans adapted to fight in space. As a colony environment. Okay, be safe. I don't care. I'm not good with the voices. I'm not good with voices. My voices are harder shite. Also, my throat's dying. My throat's dying from doing Saturn's voice because I regret making my voice choices. Everyone's a woman. We try hard enough. I am very limited with my voice range, and it's sad. As front line against etc. society is a training facility for a generation of humans acting to fight in space. As a colony environment with life of gravity and culture necessary for human beings to live, thrive, die, and be born. With the hope of peace on Earth, which would reign if we won this war in heaven. Without pressure, blow the balls off their tongues and we dissolve in component, within intercomponent parts. Without culture, we forget the shape we're supposed to have and turn inside out into something else. Out of necessity, we create a pressurized environment, exerting enough gravitational pressure to maintain cohesion, all senses, in space. A ship serves to ferry us through the world. They function only in places where the gravity of humans is too light to sustain existence. It was doomed from the start, of course. They were jealous of the humans on Earth no longer wanted flying on zero-G wings. Signed, Dr. Nix, Executive Director, Memorial Foundation, Center Expansion. What about voices? What about my ability to be woman? Just go Scottish. Just go really bad if it's a Scottish. When in doubt, be Europa. Ah yes, Europa. July 28th, 1958. That's when the Memorial Foundation International Executive Committee was granted international authority in the spiritual unified human race, in the verified pressure of an existential threat outside the solar system to establish a cultural, military, and scientific response to existential threats. No longer confined to Earth, a growing native sphere, but our gravity reigns forever. Safety, research, and expansion. The three pillars of Memorial Foundation Space Branch will protect Earth from without as it has from within. Free from the old world's gravity, it would be possible to advance science, art, and culture without constraint. And join hands, all of Earth finally unified. A Memorial Foundation protecting humans from other humans through peace on Earth. And protecting humans from everything else through war in heaven. Would fulfill both of our agendas simultaneously. We really foolishly decided we could do better. There are two errors on this approach. The first is that to do better in heaven is meaningless if it cannot be exported to Earth. The space program was never rejected by the surface. It simply did not have enough relevance to sustain itself, to sustain interest. The second error is the intrinsic error of Memorial Foundation. The existential threat is intrinsic to humanity. You can fight it, but you cannot cut it out. The designation of alien is required by humans. You cannot trick an existential threat into convenient manifestation, as it has always been. Only humans can fulfill the criteria to be alien. Signed, Europa, Chief Officer, Memorial Foundation, Existential Safety. Ah, yes, the bitch. January 2nd, 1980. That's when they blew up the Lagrange colony. It was a real shame. It was green, wet, and very peaceful place. And now it's a very cold, green, wet, and very unsettling place. It's rated a lot of legitimately incredible things, like great sustainable tidal reactors, new culture experiment with human bodies and human development manufacture self-sufficient alter egos for space exploration, and did everything other than successful combat and unknowable extraterrestrial. Earth and the Memorial Foundation surface considers that a failure, but in truth, they're just not trying hard enough. Through gravity, humans decide what is real and what is not. Humans cannot make whatever they want, whatever they imagine come true. Through imagining humans chart out what is true. They invent human effort, what exists. If the human existential threat doesn't exist, we just have to make one. But of course it doesn't work like that. Nothing could be more difficult than creating something like Alien. Our own reference points are humans, so the idea of something alien is unimaginable because we cannot imagine outside of these terms. There's a certain degree of misunderstanding needed for humans to successfully classify something as alien. But before they blew it up, we got very close. Stan Ioptis, Executive Director, Memorial Foundation, Institute of Research. Day 5. OS root core reformatting. 67% complete. I can't read numbers. Awaiting flight path. Input. Manual inject. Extract. SM flight patch. That says CM. Fuck. Forcefully extracting coordinates. Coordinates received. Flight patch. Path passed through former pilot training school. Lagrange colony. Receiving new mission assignments. Error block from ship self side. Manual inject. Scan virus. Manual inject. Extract. 3 viruses detected and deleted. You have new mission assignments. Colony. Reclaim Tridal reactor from colony core before memorial foundation. Colony. Prevent theft of entire colony by Kratos' grace. Accept orders. Lamau! Accepted. Normalizing gravitational slingshot effect. Prepare for immediate launch to Lagrange colony. Lagrange. Wow, look at these alignments. They sure are something. These sure are quite the alignments that are happening right now. Wow. Lovely. Things are happening. Why am I still being a robot? No idea. Don't make it sound like I hate following command any less than you. Don't worry. I would never doubt that. Hey, Mercury? Why are you still with the Celestial Mechanics? Where are you? If you still are, that is. You're the one who chose. You're the one who can choose. Mercury? Oh, don't. If you hadn't hijacked String of Pearls, you'd be here like me, waiting. See if it's true that we can be what comes after being human. I don't want that for you. I certainly don't trust or believe in celestial mechanics or Iaptus, but wasn't that the worst part? Even after he decided we weren't good enough to be the chosen pilots, neither of us left. He knew we wouldn't leave because we already wanted it too much. Do you still want that more than anything else? I don't know. I don't know what I don't want. It's to have... I'm sorry. I don't know. I know what I don't want, and it's to have nothing to show for it. Nothing to show for what? Coming to space, going to the academy, never having a chance to fight in the Cold War, not even to say another way, falling stupidly for the worst man alive. I'm counting on you, Saturn, to give me something better than just the same Earth we left. You never have to worry about that. I have only the highest ambitions for us. Those girls you're flirting with better have a decent future for us. Is all that I'm saying. Sure. Fine. Okay. Only if it's really good. Only if it's a really good one. If nothing else, I'll make sure that he doesn't get the future he wanted. Any future but the future he wants is good. Give me an Ganymede a good place. Wherever and whenever it is. Aw, Mercury. What a bean. Mercury's a bean. Protect the bean. Okay, I'm gonna get more tea real quick and I'll read those the mails I just got. I need more tea because I am dying. Lovely time to exist. I know. love voice acting. It's just a fun little thing to do. Wow, this tea's still hot. Well, that water sure is still hot from the kettle. Who would have thought that water from a kettle would be hot? Not me. Apparently. Recalibrating camera. We're good. Subject: Nixonization, Part 2. Origin: Memorial Foundation and Investigative Archives. Arthur? Motherfucker. Motherfucking Celestia Sorry, I had to. Arthur M.F. Celestia Mechanic Research Lab. Ioptis. No, it's the wrong. Oh, this is Ioptis. Never mind, wrong voice. Next, you fundamentally misunderstood the purpose of pursuing the dream of space. I never sought to correct you. After all of the great things you have accomplished are the result of that misunderstanding. You believe that your dream, so universally loved, was loved because we wanted it to come true. That was not the case, of course. Even though I think the Memorial Foundation truly believed that they wanted the same as you. But as the tides of Earth turn, they realized in their own hearts that they're not the forefront of humanity's change, but slaves to its whims. To protect human culture means to always be at its beck and call, no matter what it becomes. And their dream is one of overwhelming power that will unlock the last mysteries and cement our authority forever. What your children achieved with freedom from gravity will have the power to determine on their own. I hope you understand the depths of my gratitude to you for exploring these ideas that they might one day belong to us. Signed, Ioptis. Economy Student Research Report Records. Mercury. Origin Database Leak. Author Pod Operation Manager Europa. Of all the narration. Words, yes. Of all the Generation 3 pilots, Mercury is far and away one of the best suited to actually be a pilot. To the degree I'd be terrified of giving that position to any other one of Ioptis' nightmare brats, so there's absolutely no chance that he'll be assigned, of course. He really is trying to maximize. What I want to impress, however, is that Mercury is still someone Ioptis chose personally for pilot role. When he served himself during the Cold War, alongside the current second-tier candidate, Saturn, Mercury used to be a lot different. Which is obvious, as a lot of their pilots used to be a lot different, for reasons only space can explain. I think reducing it to Mercury's personal stake is as incomplete a reading as it would be as for any other pilot in celestial mechanics. Some of them you know exactly what they're doing. Mercury, most of all. I don't think he had a perpetual grudge against humanity. He's just very critical. He's a very critical man. Low play. Alright, let's see. Yeah, becoming a star is the large colony is an uninhabited husk, but Kato's grace still clings to it, quite literally, so those dreams might collapse under its own weight, or crush under it. Or deep cuts in the Garden District, closest to the malfunctioning and broken tidal reactor reading that kept the colony together. Time and space aren't quite literal. It's the perfect place for a real fight. How deep under Luna Terra's skin do you think she can get? I also realized I need to dehydrate again. You're back. I need to dehydrate. I drink a lot of water while doing these because breathing is fun. I whipped on. Hoping didn't miss me too much. Alright, I'm gonna go deeper cuts first. This place? You don't feel like seeing home again? Oh, come on! Don't tell me you don't have any fond memories of the academy. I do, despite myself. I do, despite myself, and despite I don't have any wish to see it like this. A ruined garden that only reminds me of how weak the gravity of this whole venture really was compared to Earth. Not to mention, it was all for something completely worthless too. Wait, now you're grumbling about a mission? This is historical. The Lagrange reactor is just a hollow shell, and there's barely any advantage to have in. There's barely advantage in having it. This better be a trap. This better be a trap to use you as bait to get Memorial Foundation off our trail. Oh no. What a terrible trap to fall for! More flirting, I see. Is it unbearable? Yes! Extremely. Are you really still getting nowhere with her? What are you talking about? I think you said you were... and I quote, going to crack her open and peel her shell? But I don't think you are. Ugh. You don't know anything. Shh. Shush. Ah. I am completely and utterly correct then. Stop. He's highly elusive. Point blank or snipe shot. I can't seem to hit her. Your type, I see. Shut up! I got the Academy's most notorious heartbreaker to look like an idiot at me, so I win. So shut up. She's even stupider than I thought she was. But she's not as stupid as me. Ugh, you're the one with the guts all over the place. Oh, just... Ugh. Fine. I'm frustrated, alright? But it's not because I'm not getting anywhere. Or because I even care. Alright, this time... I'm done playing. Happy? If there's anything there, or if she's just metal all the way through, I'm gonna find out. If she is that boring, I'll never forgive her. But I'm coming back with guts this time. Fight for real in a fun way, or fight for real in a fun way. I love this. I'm loving this game so much with the funny dialogue, with the funny choices. It's great. This is great so far. This is great. I kind of want to do this for the funnies, but also I wonder what the fuck fight for real in a fun way normal is. Motherfucker. Sorry, tapped out. Look at that. Decisions. This was highly sexual. This was highly sexual. But also I kinda wanna fight. Also, I like how the logs are like categorized by day. This is very nice. I like this. I can look back. I can look back at all the dialogues that happened. This is cool. I like it. Very organized. Let's have sex. A surprise attack isn't very sporting. Don't be jealous just cause I got mine off first. You got a wound on me. The Lagrange reactor shell. That not a good enough deal? No way! In fact, apologize. Hiding so I can't surprise you again is so unfair, Lunaterra. Let me bully you some more. I'll pass. Are you sure? You sure you don't want to get bullied? See if you can find me first. You like cat and mouse games, don't you? Wanna try it again? I won't let you just play a game this time. Can you find me even when I'm serious then? Then I'll get serious. Terra Luna hides in the Garden District, the one part of the colony she has no memories of. The Garden District doesn't have any trees or flowers or plants. It's not that kind of garden. The garden for the children meant to inherit space. Not like to Lunaterra, who came in the first generation. Teenagers too old and too molded by Earth's gravity to inherit the cosmos. The second generation was raised here, in the light of the colony's center. The Lagrange tidal reactor. Lunaterra members like the sun. The hope that they would grow freely in the lightest of gravity, free of Earth's weight. Lunaterra is the one holding the useless shell of the reactor now. Even broken and useless, Lunaterra doesn't feel comfortable holding it. It's an unpleasant, untrustworthy object, and it feels wrong to hold. Just save again. It was made by people, but it doesn't seem like it was. It's a fake, but it's unsettlingly close to what celestial mechanics eventually intended to do. When they seized control of the reactor, before the conflict broke out, something not made by humans. If it's so useless, why don't you just give it? If it's so useless, why don't you just give it back? You can tell what I'm thinking, huh? Or read between the lines, just like Pluto, but different. Something I still can understand. You've been playing with her, too, haven't you? I sure have. Jealous? Of which of us, though? Both. I could never read the story like you both. I'm straightforward. That's not even a little true. You're being way too stingy with the narration. Narration? You can't perceive space-time as a story? A narrative. A narration spun out of the ambient gravity of humans, telling you about everything that is, or if you listen, you can. You can't see how obviously your envy is bleeding out and everywhere, can you? I'm slipping, huh? Letting out more than I thought. But see why I'm jealous? I don't know about what you mean. I wish I could speak that language. Yeah, it's amazing. You should really be sad you don't speak it. I just have this absence. You're impressive on the narrative. Your impression on the narrative is something like spilled whiteout. A gushing ocean of bleach. Which is a pain in the ass for someone like us. You also have a habit of acting too fast to get caught up in the story, especially when it's not going your way. 3 times faster than the story knows what to do with it. That's how you are different than Pluto. She would swell into the atmosphere, but you slowly bleed into the spaces between the lines. I can feel you seeping through, blurring the lines between one and the other. What is it you're after? Curious? Then stop hiding! The rain-slick streets are looking more and more the same. The weather is malfunctioning, and the moisture regulator is short. And the failing gravity is doing strange things, playing strange tricks. Mare Chrysium's feet are wet. She's afraid. She's failing. She's falling right into a trap that feels like it's in every direction at once. You can't trick me. Lunaterra dodges at the last second, or was ever there. If Saturn believes in the narrative, then Lunaterra's trick is having a real habit of interrupting the story just when it's getting good. Good thing she's never known. Good thing she'll never know how much Saturn and Pluto think that's cool. I advise to Lunaterra, don't think gravity alone is enough. Saturn flips again. Lunaterra won't be hit by such a thing, but she's ready for the dripping, sparkling, nearer lightning. She misjudges in the distance the unsureness of gravity. Chrysium sparks and bleeds from her left arm. Lunaterra swings a spear, crushes the string pearls to the ground. It crumbles, then darts away, lost in the mist. Saturn's worst off. What a machine will fix itself? And the poison in Chrysium's system is only getting worse. You almost got me, but not enough, but not quite. Is your game off a little today, Lunaterra? I thought you were getting to be serious. You're going to have to do a lot better than that if you want to see me serious. You're misunderstanding. I'm going to cheat. You're the one who has to take this seriously. How's an arm feeling? Still sparking? Still gooey? It doesn't take that much, you know. Have you been cleaning your system regularly? What kind of fight are you looking for? A one-sided fight, where you try your hardest and still lose. Looking for payback? What? No. Who cares about that? It's for you. Because you love getting owned. You're never holding back. There's no way I can beat you. You're even stronger than any story anyone's told about you. You always win, and no one touches you. If ship self-fights were life and death, they'd make you a genius. But they're not. They're made in the image of plastic toys to fight like plastic toys. So that makes you an idiot for not playing along and being honest. You'll save a lot of time if you give in and say, I'm right now. If you beat me for real, that'll be all the answer you need. Stoic to the last. But that's great. You holding out on me is actually kind of delicious. When the story is going to tell me what's happening, when are you going to let me hear about all the static in your joints, the trembling in your mask, your slackening grip? I'm on the edge of my seat waiting to know. Lunaterra knows that is true. Saturn can't sense where she is at all. But she knows immediately that Lunaterra knows she knows. tell me about that, and I promise, without any hate or fear, I'll listen. You don't believe me, but I promise. I promise. I won't laugh. Or hurt you. I can't see you, so you can escape. If you want, I'll let you keep that little ball even, and the poison will wear off, but I want to see. Do you want to show me? The mare Christian crashes to the ground, skids along the wet streets of the colony. Her legs give out, and her arms are too weak to catch her fall. String of pearls lands gently, surprisingly, but that's what these ships were meant to do. They're meant to land gently. Even the electro toxins are tingling, but not painful. In a warm and numbing sort of way, like licking a battery with every part of your body. Thank you, Possum. I think they're about to fuck again. There's no way that Luna Terra can stand up. As soon as she lets it all in, she falls in a mess, totally defeated.
I was just thinking that you look like the sort of person
Thank you,
who would
Olivia.
enjoy one of our fairy kiss chillers.
Oh wow, you really did it. Wiggle? You guys are quiet. You're so well trained. You're the big strong ace, but you shut down so quickly. You really can't deal with me at all. Why is that? Didn't you say you weren't going to bully me? I'm showing all possible restraint. You really did make it hard. I thought you were kind of cool. You really acted like you knew what you were doing. Even though you were so scared. Leave me alone. Oh no, baby, but you loveless. You're looking forward to it. I can see right through you. These ships are meant to touch. If you never lose, you never let anyone in. Thinking this as losing at all is actually kind of sad. You want to give this all up and drag me home? Are you really sure? Luna Terra, you really ought to not lie to me so much. This smug, untouchable Luna Terra that I used to hate. She's so boring. But the you that you don't want anyone else see, that's so much better you. That's the you I want to see. They're fucking. Luna Terra is conscious of her own breath, of the unconscious pulsing rhythm of her ship's self, which trembles not just from the electrotoxins, but she really can't move in any sort of effective way. But what she's feeling isn't fear, or even helplessness. It's anticipation. If she thought that she trusted Saturn as much as anyone else, not at all. Now that she has no choice, she's surprised. She trusts Saturn so much, even knowing exactly what she wants to do. Saturn plucks the broken reactor out of Mare Christim's hands and tosses it away. Like trash. And I will Now that I have the power to peel your skin and see it, I'm really happy. I never thought I'd finally get to see you like this. Even though you're letting me. Little secrets just for me that the narration will never tell. For you only. It's only I get to see you twitching and helpless. No one else knows? Not telling. It's just for you. So keep it ambiguous. Got it! I could be straddling you and pinning you, and that's certainly possible, but not for certain. I'm not saying anything definite. You've got it. Thank you. I've got my pride. Yeah? Your pride? Tell me about that. It's worth a lot to me. Then I'm worth even more, right? Ooh. They fucked. They fucked so hard. They fucked so hard. Saturn, I would love it. What? If you messed everything up this time. Is this reverse psychology? Did I really reduce you to that? I'm a little impressed by your persistence in nagging me, but now I'm feeling like I pushed you to your limits. Shut up. As always, I am serious. Messing things up is literally the only thing in this world no one ever needs to specifically tell me to do. And you keep yelling at me when I do it. I've been looking into Iaptis's work on Eversion project. Oh! How much do you know? More than you know. Of course, it was always suspicious. I was always suspicious that Iaptis decided to support us. He was very insistent in his interest in taking humanity to the next stage. As if that is why any of us wanted to connect with the so-called existential threat. People who already had everything on Earth couldn't possibly understand. They just want even more for themselves. That's what I thought too. Iaptis' plan is very attractive to certain factions in Memorial Foundation. Certain factions in Memorial Foundation really liked the days when humanity was united against the existential threat. Except aliens aren't real. Okay, they're a nth dimensional shadow cast by the gravitational impression of human culture in space-time, but that makes them a few shades sort of real and much less dangerous than their cousins on Earth. And even those are so weak, kids with radios can take them out. Anyway, Pluto wiped them out. That was the whole plan. Since humanity doesn't care about them anymore, they never expect that we would find a way to avert our tidal reactors and become the aliens ourselves. Newly alien is what is alien to us, and that's fundamentally humanity. We're aliens to ourselves. That's a factor. Factor X equals that which is human, that is not, that humans are not. Factor? Function. Function. Function of X, that which is human, that humans are not. And Iaptis isn't going to give up everything he has for that. You think he's lying about wanting to? I think he's lying about himself wanting to. I think he's happy to let us complete the project and go home. because he'll just have exactly what he and the rest of humanity is longing for. A scapegoat. Someone to be an alien humanity could guiltlessly fight against. Yes. I'm fine with abandoning Earth. It hasn't given me anything. But not in his terms. Not ever. Don't worry, Mercury. I've got a plan. No matter what, I won't go his way. Subject reply. Origin Ganymede intercept. Do not read, Saturn. Do not read. Saturn, don't read this shit. Author, Bridge Information, Officer Mercury. What the I'm completely uninterested in communicating with Iopsis in any capacity that's not technically. I know my boundaries, but you are very nice to worry. I know you're not jealous because you do respect me, but don't make me worry. It's what I like about you. I know you're worried about me, worried for me, not about me, and I appreciate that, but I do want to clarify things so you stop asking about it, even though it's cute, and I do appreciate it, really. I'm not just saying that. Please don't hear that in passive-aggressive voice. Please don't hear the passive-aggressive voice. But I've been meaning to ask this for a while. Is it okay that I believe in this? It's important to me that you understand that it's nothing to do with him. So I worry that means that you don't understand what it means to me. I don't believe humanity needs to be pushed. I'm fine being human, but I think an important reminder is needed. Not alien in the sense of a foreign other that can bear all their rage and hatred, but alien in the sense of casting our own features into relief. I think what we see as a result should shame us, but there are many things we need to see. You'll probably say you support me and believe in me, thank you, but you'll also say that it means something to you, too. That's really why I love you. Subjects. Ring of Pearls. Final specifications. Origin. Iopsis message interception. Author Celestial Mechanic. Ship self-design. This is not what we talked about. Not by a mile. You know I don't actually have a moral compass. That does not resolve around what's cool, but they're coming from me. Just knowing that it's my professional opinion that I'm not even sure that this is cool anymore. Creating theoretical matter is not even hard under laboratory conditions, but in space it's easy to sustain it, but the creation of exotic matter is like electrotoxins can get really not fun if you're not careful. Straight fun, I already know that's not what you're after, and you don't have to live with me or anything, that's fine. But I do want you to know that this thing is basically designed to degenerate as quickly as possible. The reactor tends towards aversion, and that will require a pilot I really would not want to meet. In a pilot style that no one should ever do. Eventually, it's going to drag the pilot down, and that's going to be really weird and ugly unless they are immediately destroyed. Clearly, you want that, I mean, you've said so, but if they're going to have so much fun, let me try to convince you that you should let a self-destruct. You should set a self-destruct in there. Maybe something cool will happen when she averts and this ship self keeps her anchored in space-time to mess everything up. If that's not... If it's not... Don't you want a backup option? Okay, sadly... As much as I would love to flirt with, Pluto right now... As much as I would love to flirt with Pluto right now, it is getting a bit late. It's 7 p.m. And I need to eat dinner. I need to eat. I'm having a blast so far. I'm having a fucking blast in this game. It's really fun. I'm enjoying it so far. I will continue it next week, that's for sure. Thank you all for hanging out. Thank you, Cybernic, for stopping by. I'm drained. I am drained from all that voice acting. I am drained from all the high octane that is freaking Saturn. And I leave myself to blame for that because I gave Saturn the highest pitched voice I can possibly manifest without cracking. And that is a lot of energy. The last time that I was this trained was when I think it was when I read probably the fairy song, where I gave Leaf my fucking my official voice, which is also high energy, I guess. But it's fun. It's really fun. I'm enjoying it. But yes, I will. That is it for Heaven Will Be Mine for this week. For this week and today. I will continue it next week. Not sure how I might finish it. I don't know how far I am actually. Well, like I said, I'm having a lot of fun with it. It's really fun. It's a really savvy game. I'm excited. I love how we're just straight up fucking. We're just going right into the fucking non-stop fuckery. It's really fun. But that is it for me for today. At least for now. Not sure if I'll do another stream this evening. Haven't been doing Smash streams this evening, but possible, not sure. I have been working on a side project for fun for a friend. It's just a little rewrite model fun. But like I said, that's it for today. Tomorrow 3 p.m. EST is a big day. We're doing a funky little motto reveal tomorrow. Welcome back. Returned. How much woman did you bang? I fucked Luna Terror again. It was really hot. It was really hot, and I got kind of, I kind of made Saturn slowly a bit crazy with her voice. It was really fun. It was really fun. It was really fun. Yes, we lots of fun. We fucked again. Close it down. Watch the VOD. Yeah, watch the VOD. My voice is dying. My voice is dying right now, but I enjoyed it. Like I said, that's it for today. Probably. I think I'm done for the day. Probably, but tomorrow is the big day. Big new model reveal. Hope you're ready. 3 p.m. EST. Exciting! I'm excited for the little model reveal next week. Tomorrow. Pie. Let's go raid the lovely little pink cat. What's her name? Something probably. Of course, we're gonna go raid Leary as we always do on Sunday because she's live. She's living her best life playing puzzle games. We love Leary. She's a little bean. A lovely little bean. And I hope you all have a lovely rest of your day. I will see you guys tomorrow for the funky little silly reveal I have been planning for a while. Woo! Yes, that's it. Goodbye, have a nice evening. I'm gonna go eat and do normal things. Bye!